I just want this to be like a very weird, like, 5-second introduction to that VOD. Just no noise, just dark. That's all I wanted. Also, I'm not crazy, right? I didn't get my results. I could have sworn like they give you the results like after you finish. But like I didn't get them. It is still chapter 1, but I thought they would give it to me post, like, just straight after the mystery labyrinth. Like before, like after the cutscene of the labyrinth exploding. That's right, someone was knocking on the door. Okay, no, it hasn't given it to me yet. Yeah, because it's still ongoing. Okay, okay. Hey, you guys are gonna tell me to open the fucking door?
Hey.
Yeah.
What do I do?
Yeah, just open the door.
I don't work for cheap.
How much can you pay? Oh, Halara, step on me. What?
Oh, it's you.
How did you know where I live?
My dad is back safe at home. It's all thanks to you. Thank you for helping us.
No, I just... Well, I'm happy for you.
Aw, look at you getting thanked. You were on your knees just a moment ago.
Be quiet.
Oh, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
What is it?
Did someone else die or something?
Oh.
Will you play catch with me?
I'd rather jump in the river.
Huh? Catch? But it's raining. Actually, sure. Let's play. The unending rain. My memories still seem like faraway raindrops. My hands still have yet to grasp a single thing.
Bro, did he come with the catching gloves as well?
I'm still lost.
Or are these
Is it
yak
all
elves?
right for me to be here? But with the worn baseball gripped in my hand, my heart somehow feels lighter. Why I wanted to be a detective. It could have been for the sake of something so small that it fits in my hand. Maybe I should give myself credit for this small realization. So, for just a bit longer, I think I'll keep pretending to be a detective.
I'll also be honest. I was dog shit with a baseball glove. I could throw good, and if it was on my right hand, I could catch it, but because it was on my left, not a fucking chance. I had no shot. I was just not good with the left hand. Granted, I haven't tried in a while, so... Nice. 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 Fuck. We take those. Where is my stumble? It was probably in one of the danger dodge? Oh, yeah, because I fucked it up like 3 times because I didn't understand what was going on. Oh yeah, that reasoning deathmatch where Rena showed up and I just stumbled. Was that was that reasoning deathmatch? I think that was just me fucking up. But you know what? I will take this. There's a lot of good grades. How is Monokuma so good at baseball? We don't ask those questions. Bro, I'm tired already. Like I'm a little eepers as I am, and I intend to play Lethal Company after stream. Ideally, I say after stream, but I intend to stream my perspective, and just hope Streamlabs is more cooperative than OBS.
Unpainted faces in uniform by the window. This isn't the real me. With that, a hand reaches out and misses the stars grazing off dusk. In the shadow of the school after class lies the remnants of everything someone has lost.
Bro, we just started and a teenager is dead. You really like this case? Hopefully it's a bit more tricky than the Nailman killings.
Good morning, everyone.
Sup, Airhead?
Chief, you look so clean cut today. You look just like Halara.
That is Halara. How could you mistake the two of them?
Oh, you're right. What a wonderful surprise.
How is this woman not dead?
The chief was gone by the time I got here. It's way past our meeting time.
What is that old man doing? He always nags others and they're late.
The chief suddenly went missing. According to my deduction, his chopped up corpse will be shipped here in a cardboard box.
That's horrible.
I wonder what happened to Chief Yako.
Probably has a cracked forte. That has to be the only reason she's not dead. Also, we got less SP than I was anticipating. I could take all that. So on the speed. Like, I don't really care about Keymeister. Because it's like, ideally you don't need them. You just know the answer. I'd rather get this instead. Do these stack? I'm gonna assume yes. On the plus side, my least good mini game is being a bit sorted now. So dirty. Great observation.
Aw,
flooded in here. Loving these snappy detective point gains right now. Oh, let's talk to Halara.
Seeing that the chief's raincoat isn't here, he must have gone out. The desk drawer is slightly open, and the loose change inside is gone. It wasn't a significant amount of money, just enough to do some shopping.
Should have get an upgrade that gives you less relevant keys for a thing. Similar to it just gives you the correct one. I think that's for reasoning deathmatch, though. I mean, ideally with Shinigami puzzles now, it'll just break all the incorrect letters. And then it's just spell the word fucko.
Considering that the refrigerator is empty, he most likely went out to get breakfast.
That's correct, Alara. Chief Yako said he's grabbing breakfast before everyone got together. He asked me to tell everyone, which is why I just did.
Asshole.
Why didn't you tell us earlier?
Oh, so no chopped up corpse then.
You're so perceptive, Halara.
With my logic, anything is possible.
Wow, you are like a real detective.
It's almost like she is.
Everyone here is a real detective. Well, there is one trainee who wandered in here.
Who solved the Nailman killings? I mean, technically they solved themselves, because he just kind of got up and said he was the... I take that as my W.
What a jerk! I'm the only one who's allowed to pick on Master. One of these days, I'll get back at that shorty detective. I'll turn him into a wax doll or something.
Even if he's a trainee, he's still a detective. We don't discriminate here.
What, you're on the rookie side? He's a trainee who doesn't even have a detective deed. No way am I gonna recognize him as a real detective.
Shinigami, can you boom kill? Like, just people?
Right, Vivya?
Huh? Oh, there's no need to worry. I ate breakfast before coming over here.
You're not even listening.
I wonder why the chief is taking so long.
Maybe he's in line at a stall for some meat buns. He's always eating that stuff.
It is Kanai Ward's specialty. Adults and children alike seem to love it in the city. I have witnessed people line up at the meat bun stalls in both the Kamasaki and Gima districts.
Yeah, he'll recognize me as a detective and then, forget that he ever did that. Just like Halara. And I was gonna say, Desihiko, this is why you're the least liked. People like the antagonist more than you. People like a dead woman who was on screen for 5 minutes more than you.
Everyone looks so gloomy around here because they eat that crap like a bunch of country bumpkins.
I mean, to be fair, Fubuki is also liked less than Poochie, but that's beside the point.
Hey, rookie, go make something for the chief. You're good at cooking, aren't you?
Nope.
Actually, due to my amnesia, I can't make anything tasty.
What? Oh, you're useless, rookie.
I'm the only one who gets to call Master useless.
Jeez, everything about this town is so dark and gloomy. It's making me go insane. I step outside and I get rained on. All I hear are raindrops. There's no good music anywhere. Oh, I know. What this town needs isn't truth or justice. It's high-quality entertainment. That's where I come in. It's time for me to blow some minds with my debut.
Debut?
I'm a singing, dancing, superstar detective.
I can't remember his name. I can't remember his name. He did the nose thing. Kazuichi? No, the one from this game. Trash bag man from the train. What was his name?
My beautiful voice will echo throughout this town. I'll show him what true entertainment looks like.
I liked Aphex more than this kid. I would rather this fuckwit be on that train than Aphex. At least Aphex was willing to, like, you know, give me a fucking chance, not this cunt. Yeah, he's like a rookie.
I'm just doing this to breathe some life into this gloomy city. Not because I want to pick up chicks or anything.
No one asked, and he's already making excuses. Such typical behavior for a liar.
Oh, that reminds me. I just wrote a new song. I'll grace you all with it right now as a special treat.
I would rather die.
Oh, come on! You always have the worst timing!
And this is why Yaka was the GOAT.
These morning chases are killing me.
Looks like there's something going on here.
What happened, Chief?
It's the Peacekeepers. They've been trailing me ever since I left. I was running to get them off my tail, but they refused to let up. Oh, that's the most running I've done in a while. And my back is killing me.
So they just trailed you? Why not let them do it?
Like I want to go on an early morning date with some Peacekeepers? Not interested. Besides, it'd be one thing if they just wanted to follow me, but there's a chance they'll make an attempt on my life.
Just for walking around? There's no way.
I don't know about that. It looks like they've gotten serious ever since the Nail Man case.
Sorry.
We have more stuff to worry about than just Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. I think we should lay low for a while. Well, the WDO never said we had to discover it by a certain date. Let's lurk in the bottom of the river until things settle down. Hey, yeah, that's for the best. Let's go with that.
So passive, as usual. While we're hiding, we could lose what we've built here. No, it's not my style to just wait for the opponent to make their move. I'm taking the initiative.
Hey, hold on, Halara. Where do you think you're going?
There's something I want to look into. There's no need for concern. No matter how many Peacekeepers come after me, I'll be fine.
I guess that's that.
Halara will be fine. I just don't want to get dragged into any trouble. Jeez, master detectives are all so selfish.
We can hear you.
Well, good. I hope you all learn some self-restraint.
Should I go keep an eye on Halara? Just to make sure no fights break out.
You, Fubuki? That'd actually make me more worried.
That's a great idea. Yes, Fubuki, please go team up with Halara.
Roger that. Off I go.
Yeah, okay.
The exit is over here.
I don't know if I find her idiocy charming. Or if it's a turn on or a turn off. I'll be honest, I don't know.
Are you sure sending Fubuki is a good idea?
Despite how she acts, Fubuki has one of the strongest powers of all master detectives. She'll be great help in times of trouble.
The strongest?
Is that sheltered skank really that amazing? She sure doesn't look it.
Time for us to go to. We need to find some girls clues.
I just asked you to show some self-restraint.
Oh, don't worry. I'm the ultimate master detective. I won't cause any trouble for you.
Are you sure?
What? I'm not so weak that I need some rookie worrying about me. My powers make me the best there is in deceiving prying eyes. Not even the Peacekeepers stand a chance.
Deceiving?
Oh, fine. I guess I'll put on a special show just for you. 1 minute. Who knows how many days it took God to create the world? But I can change everything in just 1 minute. Check this out.
You went in!
What's going on in the bag? I'm hysterical.
Ta-da!
How
Huh? Tetsuhiko?
how am I gonna coalesce this? How do I hold his hand during that?
Wow, you totally look like Chief Yako.
What do you think? The perfect disguise, huh? Mastery of disguise is my forte.
And your voice, too. I didn't think your disguise would be so good.
Really? I think I'm far more handsome than that.
My backpack has tons of different tools inside. Using them allows me to disguise as anyone pretty much perfectly.
Samuki said she couldn't cosplay real people. Fuck off.
And there you have it.
I want to know how he grew like a 1.5 feet.
Not only can you change your voice and looks, but your height and build, too.
I'll have you know that this isn't magic or some cheap copycat ability. This is my disguise. It's a highly refined technique. Disguises don't have to be exactly perfect. Any flaws can be covered by matching the overall impression. In short, I just need to imitate the subject visually and psychologically. To be honest, it does put a huge strain on my body, though.
I thought the shorty detective was all talk, but this kid ain't bad. Guess he's not totally useless like you are, Master.
See, Tetsuhiko would become a way more fucking interesting character if it turns out this isn't him. Like, he doesn't look like this. I would like this character way more if that was the case.
So you get it now? With my disguise ability, the Peacekeepers will never be on my tail. Anyway, I'm off to pick up some babes. I mean, work the case. Kinma District, there's no shortage of cuties.
Hey! Master detectives are all so selfish. The WDO needs to teach them cooperation.
Cooperation? I'm sure Halara and Tetsuhiko are confident working alone. If I want to become a detective, I have to gain the same confidence they have. But it feels like I'll never get there at this rate. What's the matter, Shinigami? You never look so serious.
I just realized something. There's so much you can do if you can disguise yourself as anyone. Like, you know, everything.
You're thinking about something awful again.
Awful? I just have a bit of a mischievous nature is all. How rude! You don't respect the rights of a death god! I feel attacked! Maybe I'll just take off and go haunt someone else. Yeah!
By the way, Chief Yako, what should I do?
Well, we may have to hole up here for a while. So, I'm gonna need you to clean this room. We might as well have it tidied up while we're in here.
You want me to clean the room? Isn't that more of a job for a housekeeper rather than a detective?
Trust me, this is also part of a detective's duty. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Fine.
Of all the places the dog chooses to scratch himself, he does it outside my door. Little dick.
Anyway, I didn't expect the Peacekeepers to follow us around just for walking outside. Now it's dangerous to go out. Oh, why did I even come here?
Don't slack off.
I love his model
This
just
is
fucking
so
teleporting.
boring. Aren't there any decapitated corpses or something around here?
Don't say stuff like that. That's actually possible in this city.
This place is full of mysteries, and yet you're busy cleaning. That's stupid. Oh, I should have stayed asleep in the book if it was all just gonna end up like this.
In the book?
The Book of Death. Oh, you probably don't remember that either. Hey, Master, what do you remember?
I wish I knew the answer to that. What's the Book of Death?
It's the book yours truly was sealed in. It was hidden away deep in the WDO's book vault when you found it. That doesn't ring a bell?
Not at all. The World Detective Organization really kept such a dangerous book?
Dangerous? Excuse you, but it's always detectives who want my power. It's the power to obtain the truth, after all. Although, you need to conquer the mystery labyrinth to get it.
So, Shinigami, have you haunted other detectives before me?
Oh, so you're the type who gets jealous of ex-boyfriends?
I'm not jealous, just curious. Was it a coincidence I found the Book of Death? Or did I want to gain its power? If that was the reason, why didn't I leave some sort of note before losing my memories?
Since you're dying to know, I'll tell you all about it, Master. It's a miracle of the universe that you and I met. A real miracle. You and I are bound by fate, so let's nurture our connection for all eternity.
What? All these missed spots.
How do I clean this up?
Oh, sorry. I'm in the way of your cleaning. I don't know about the others, but I agree with hunkering down at the office. Only truly cultured civilizations develop in a way that permits immobility. Hence the phrase, armchair detective. Physical distance traveled is irrelevant to arriving at the truth. Truthfully, outsider interference with the matter at hand can distort the truth in unexpected ways. Right?
Right. He's still not moving. Vivia must be really lazy.
There's another one, Master.
Oh, actually, I should do these. Will I remember?
Something wrong, Chief? What's with the big sigh?
The social link dimension with me? Oh no.
Well, it's nothing, really. Since you arrived and we began investigating Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, it seems we're all tense every day. I think it's just getting to me a bit. I can't seem to find a way to feel all nice and relaxed.
I see.
Damn it all. I long for the days when things were so uneventful.
Before we came here, most of your work concerned infidelity and looking for lost pets, right?
Yup. I used to just stare out the window and check whether the occasional client's spouse was cheating or not. I'd tail the target, and sure enough, they'd be cheating. Then the missus would end up crying when I reported back. It was the same old story every day.
This may be rude of me, but that doesn't sound very fun. In fact, it sounds kind of boring.
Sure is. But you know what they say? Every job is equally important. Just because a job may look more glorious, it doesn't mean it's better. Nothing wrong with plain old boring jobs. What's most important is whether you can be proud of what you do.
Huh, look at Buzzhead trying to act all cool.
Huh? What's wrong? You fell quiet out of nowhere.
I zoned out.
Well, you just kept going and going, so I kinda zoned out.
Come on! I'm still your boss!
Sorry, I'm joking. To be honest,
I genuinely zoned out. I did not pay attention to what he said.
I just wasn't expecting that kind of stuff from you. I'm a bit moved.
Like, the game actually had my real life response, and I'm like, oh.
Not expecting? What's your image of me anyway?
Sorry.
I don't think this has, like,
Really, I'm impressed.
correct answers. Judging by the way it's going, if I just said I'm impressed, we'd skip to this point right here.
You're right. All jobs are equally important. I'll make sure I keep that in mind.
Yeah, you do that. When you hang around master detectives a lot, you start to think you belong to a special class of people.
It's true. I hang out with them so much that I was starting to think I was on their level. I better be more careful about this.
I have a saying when it comes to my own work philosophy. Nothing beats a drink after a hard day's work.
Amen, brother.
I do hear that a lot.
Well, it's all bogus anyway. Any time is a good time for booze.
Amen, brother. Like, right the fuck now.
A good drink is way better if you get to imbibe without having to work for it.
Oh, I love that I have alcohol on hand to just make those jokes.
What's wrong? You're quiet again. Are you amazed by my grown-up philosophy?
I'm sorry, but I need to reconsider how impressed I was just now.
What? I can't believe you'd say that so fast.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown closer.
Popping bottles? Bro, that's the same bottle of whiskey I was drinking in Dead Space. I don't drink as much as I used to. I would consider myself, like, 2 or 3 years ago, an alcoholic. Like, I was going through a bottle of alcohol once a week. Granted, that's not, like, extreme. But to me, it was still alcoholism. Like, getting sloshed every other night. You don't want to do that again. Honestly, part of me is mildly regretting doing this on the Switch. Because, oh boy, these loading screens are rough.
I'm back! Huh? What happened?
Oh, Yuma. I'm done for.
Seriously, what happened?
Well, Yasuhiko and Halara got into a fight while gambling. You know how stubborn those two are. I tried to calm them down, but things got out of hand. I didn't know what to do. But then Fubuki showed up. And she started shouting for them to quit fighting. She jumped right in. And things just descended into chaos.
I think I get the picture.
In the end, those two made up just so they wouldn't have to deal with this situation. They'll never listen to a thing I say. I'm not sure I can lead these monsters. Maybe I'm not cut out to be boss here.
That's not true. You're doing great, Chief.
Me? Great? What have I done that's great?
What? Well...
You make me smile, Chief.
How do I put this? I think everyone is able to smile thanks to you. Working under your supervision keeps everybody cheerful.
So I'm nothing better than a mood setter.
Shut the fuck up, accept the compliment.
If any of you bought a puppy, I'd be unemployed.
Fuck, I didn't expect that.
Now he's totally sulking.
No, what else is the Chief great at? Anyway, you're great!
What do you mean?
I don't have the right words, but I think you're great in your own way, Chief.
Sounds a bit forced. Still, thanks. All I needed was a good laugh to feel better about everything. Well then, I'll continue being the boss for now.
Looks like he finally cheered up.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that reminds me. There's something I want to ask you.
If you bought a puppy, Yuma would kick it if it meant solving the mystery.
What's up?
It's about my memories. At this rate, I worry I won't remember anything. So I was hoping we could make, like, a mission plan, or at least a list of things I could try, to jog my memory.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say, but handling stuff like that is way out of my league.
Huh?
Never mind that. Feeling down got me hungry. Hey, did you buy a meat bun for me? I hope you didn't forget the mustard.
I know he's not a bad person, but still, maybe he really isn't fit to be in charge.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown even closer together.
These loading screens are gonna be the death of me, man. They're so long. I'm not used to the power of the Nintendo Switch. These are fully voiced, at least, yeah. Just this is, oh boy. Alright, I'm actually gonna count the loading screen, how long it is. Just shy of 20 seconds. The power of the Nintendo
Hey,
Switch.
Yuma, can I ask you for a favor?
Huh? What is it?
How do I put this?
Why the hesitancy? That's not like you, Chief.
Right. We're pals after all.
Yeah.
Then I'll say it. Well, will you lend me some money?
Do you understand how much debt I'm in, bro?
No.
Huh? Why? You said we're pals!
I did, but I don't have any money. You can't draw blood from a stone.
Tch, I heard kids these days have lots in savings.
Why do you even need any money? You should have more than I do.
Well, I've been drinking more recently, so my living expenses have been stretched thin.
isn't that your own fault then?
Sheesh. My employees are so heartless. I wish some super profitable job would fall into my lap. If only I had a master detective's abilities, I could easily make some cash.
Yeah, I feel the same way. A master detective could make a ton of money if they use their powers for profit.
Right? I wonder why these guys just work as detectives. I don't understand it one bit.
Speaking of, you've met a bunch of master detectives, haven't you, Chief?
Huh? Yeah, I sure have.
Have you seen any particularly amazing abilities? I'm curious about what other kinds of master detectives are out there.
Amazing abilities, huh? Well, to me, they were all amazing, since I don't have any myself. But among them all, the one that really freaked me out was the ability to hear the culprit's inner voice.
Ooh.
Huh? Wouldn't that make them unstoppable as a detective?
Yeah, it's considered the all-time ace up the WDO sleeve. Seeing it with my own eyes sure made me feel depressed. Can I really call myself a detective when there's a monster like that doing this job?
You're right. It makes me feel unsure myself. In fact, it brings me down whenever I compare myself to everyone here.
There's no point in developing an inferiority complex just because you don't have any abilities. People just gotta play with the cards they're dealt. Even if you're dealt a terrible hand, sometimes, just sometimes, you can manifest the power of the Joker card.
Persona!
But having no forte is like not even being dealt a hand.
That's not true. There's stuff you can do because you don't have one.
Is that really true?
Yeah, trust my many years of experience. I'm sure of it.
Well, do you have an example?
I think it's better you figure it out for yourself. Yeah? What do you think?
Think about it. What can you do without any abilities?
You know how the regular people feel?
I know how regular people feel?
Yeah, that's it. Although if you
Oh
have
my
the
god, there's an
ability to
auto
read
button.
minds,
Oh
you
my god, there's a
could
fucking
understand
auto
people's
button.
feelings and use it for information. But you never be able to join them among the have-nots. To be the same as the vast majority of people is a powerful tool for a detective. That's why there's no need to feel down, even if you don't have any special powers.
Right, I'll keep that in mind. Chief, sometimes you say some really profound things.
Sometimes? What's that supposed to mean?
Only figured it out now? Yep.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown even closer together.
I've been hitting A every time to advance dialogue. Putting my controller down, I accidentally hit one of the thingies, and it just went. Cause, like, okay, people in Ellie's server want to play Lethal Company modded tonight, so I'm like, well, who's doing the mod pack? And Ellie's like, I'm not good with mods, and I'm like, fucking someone do it, and they're like, you do it. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm streaming. So now I'm setting that up on the side. After some of these as well, I'm gonna go take a piss and get something to drink, because I'm thirsty. We only have one with Halara? Cringe.
got careless and ended up alone with Halara. I guess I should be the one to start the conversation. I'm the rookie, after all. But what do I say?
Do you feel awkward?
Huh?
It's natural to strike up a conversation when two people are together. Such is the mundane way of the masses. You're overtaxing your tiny brain to do so, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, sort of.
Then how about you and I have a wager?
But I thought the chief said no more gambling.
I like gambling.
The boss said it's forbidden, so you won't do it. You think I can be swayed by that sort of logic? Besides, gambling can nurture skills that every detective needs. I believe it will be to your benefit.
And what sort of skills are you talking about?
Instead of always asking for answers, why not figure it out for yourself for once?
Yeah, think!
A skill needed by detectives, which can be trained by gambling. Observational skills?
That's right. Gambling isn't merely decided by coincidence. For example, in poker, you can study the cards already in play, as well as the expressions of dealers and players. You observe all that, make logical deductions, and commence battle. How about it? Wouldn't you agree those are the skills every detective needs?
I get what you're saying, but...
When are you going to stop nitpicking? After all you made me explain, you will have to play a match with me.
But there's no way I stand a chance against you.
Not to worry. We'll do a warm-up first, with nothing wagered. I'm not going to hustle a beginner straight off the bat.
Okay. Yes! I beat you!
It was just a game of heads or tails, but still, you show some promise.
Does that mean I have talent as a detective?
Yes, you can say that for sure. Now the real game begins. First, let's wager. I think we should start with 10,000 Xian.
Right. This isn't how it was supposed to go.
Don't be foolish. I lost the warm-up so you'd feel that rush, and mistake your own skill level. It's rather obvious I did it on purpose. I let you get carried away and made you take a gamble against me.
That's terrible!
Aw, you got completely hustled. You picked the wrong detective to mess with.
I think that was a rather good learning experience. It's crucial for detectives to doubt other people's intentions, no matter the circumstances. I won't charge you interest for now, but you must tell me immediately when you've developed a payment plan.
Halara is totally ruthless.
Master, you and Halara seem to have grown closer.
Losing more money? That's how I live. I actually have to fucking create this whole mod pack for these people. I want to scream a little bit. So honestly, the gumshoe gabs are doing good for me right now. Because then I don't have to focus as hard. Thank fuck, nothing with this dickhead.
This is the first time we have been alone at the agency, Yuma.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I guess you're right. I know. How about I make you some coffee? Or would you prefer some tea instead?
Which is which again?
Huh? What do you mean by that?
How to put this? One is dark and the other a bit pale. Which is coffee and which is tea again?
What?
What? The darker one is coffee.
Anyway, the darker one is coffee.
Oh, it is? Now that you mention it, that sounds right. However, this is quite troubling. There are far too many moments in my life where I cannot tell things apart. Just like with coffee and tea, I cannot tell the difference between an elevator and escalator.
Huh?
Or left and right. Or the day after tomorrow and the day before yesterday. I cannot differentiate many things.
That sounds rough.
Oh, there is more. Until recently, I thought paying reparations meant you were paying a repairman.
That's a new one.
She's such an airhead. I'm surprised she's managed to survive for so long.
Fubuki, have your misunderstandings ever gotten you into trouble?
Trouble. I suppose when all is said and done, I have managed fairly well. Oh, there was one thing.
Really? If you don't mind, can you tell me about it?
Yes, of course. Back when I was around 10 years old. In the neighborhood where my mansion is located, a rumor was spreading about a high school student who could fly. I hoped it was true and wished to meet him, so I went for a visit. However, he could not in truth fly, but was rather considered something called a flight risk.
At this point, it sounds like a comedy skit.
Oh, well, it gets worse. He was more than a mere delinquent. People considered him an extremist. Upon discovering I was the daughter of the Clockford family, he kidnapped me and barricaded us away.
Barricaded?
Yes, he demanded the government revise the Constitution if they wished me to be returned safely.
So, what happened after that?
It was quite a while back, so I cannot really remember. In the end, the laws were changed a bit, and I was released.
The laws were... what? It makes sense a master detective, or rather a member of the Clockford family, would have such ridiculous stories.
No fly.
Being unable to tell coffee and tea apart should have been the least of my worries.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown closer. Thank you kindly for keeping me company today. Because of you, Yuma, I have experienced takoyaki for the very first time.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm surprised you wanted to try some in the first place.
Oh? Why is that surprising? Could it be that my face resembles takoyaki, so you believe I am a cannibal?
That's not at all what I'm saying. You don't look anything like takoyaki anyway. It's just that you grew up like a princess. You even got kidnapped because of it. That's why I didn't expect you to want to try takoyaki.
Ah, so that is what you meant. But I am not as high class as you might think. My daily life is rather ordinary.
I sincerely doubt it.
Is that so? It truly felt plain to my eyes.
Well then, can I ask you a few questions? It helped me get an idea of what it was like for you growing up.
Very well, if that is what is required to satisfy you. You can ask me anything, including my measurements or the password to my bank account.
Huh?
No, I don't need to ask about those. Anyway, to start off, how many rooms did your home have?
How many rooms? I never really considered it. First the kitchens. There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am beginning to grow confused. My apologies. I am not very good at counting such large numbers.
No, that's more than enough for me. There's really no point in asking any more questions, but this is getting kinda fun. Next up, what sort of car did your parents own?
Their car? Unfortunately, there were no cars at our home.
Huh? That's hard to believe. Do you know what cars are? They have 4 wheels and move on roads.
Yes, I have seen them around the city. But none of those tiny, cute mobile huts were anywhere near my home.
Mobile huts? I'm guessing the cars at Fubuki's place are on a completely different scale. Okay, last one. What's the most expensive gift you've ever received?
A gift? Well, I am unsure how expensive it was, but the one that made me happiest was when I went with my family to look at the stars.
Huh? Stars?
On my birthday, my father told me a star would shine especially bright. I watched it with my mother and father. That time spent together was the greatest gift I have ever received. My parents are such busy people. I rarely saw them as a child. Oh? Is something wrong?
After asking so many petty questions, I feel real ashamed of myself. Even if you are rich, you're still you.
I am myself? That is true, I suppose. But Yuma, what sort of person do you think I am?
What do I think of Fubuki? Well, that's simple.
Definitely Ditzy.
You're ditzy.
Me? Ditzy? I have never been called that before.
Your reaction kinda proves my point. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to say. You're honest. You may be rich and ditzy, among other things. But the foundation of who you are is your honesty.
Well, I am not sure I would say I am honest myself, but it makes me happy to hear you say it.
You're honest. Otherwise, you wouldn't have said the time spent stargazing with your parents was your favorite gift.
Oh, that reminds me. After we looked at the star, my father purchased it for me.
Fucking rich bitch.
I am unsure how expensive that may have been, but I am certain that is the biggest gift I have ever received.
Considering how honestly surprised I am by all this, I must have been a lowly commoner before losing my memories.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown even closer.
Alright. Now for quit playing game. And hopefully I've got the mod pack mostly sorted, I think. I'm trying to think what else I could add. Quit playing game. That is from Infinite Wealth, right? Like, he's supposed to say quit playing games, but they cut him off, so it's just quit playing game.
Whew, finally finished a bunch of chores. Maybe I should go make some coffee.
Why was that so
Sorry.
loud?
I had some soot in my nose.
Vivia, you were in there?
Yeah, I was here the whole time.
You could have at least said you were there. You scared me.
Yeah. If you don't mind, I'll start doing that next time.
I don't mind, so please do.
Yuma, you're too kind. You never mind talking to me.
You know, I wonder why he always crawls into cramped spaces like that.
You find it calming in there, right? But wouldn't you be better off on a couch or bed?
If comfort level must be quantified in terms of the physical strain on your body, then yes. But this reminds me of something.
Reminds you of what?
Well, what do you think?
What Vivia remembers when he's inside the fireplace.
Memories about firewood.
Your memories about firewood?
An interesting response. Do you think I also have psychometry to glimpse the past lives of items?
Yeah.
Or perhaps you're trying to say I was firewood in a previous life?
No. I guess that's the wrong answer. What does being inside the fireplace remind Vivia of? Is it a good memory?
Yes, that's correct. When I was young, my parents would always discipline me by locking me in the storage room. When I'm in here, I can relive those memories.
Huh? They don't sound like nice memories if you were locked in there. That seems pretty traumatic to me.
No, those are good memories for me. I have many brothers. We all yearned for our parents' love. So, no matter what shape or form it took, I was happy when my parents paid attention to me.
I see.
I know. How about you join me, Yuma? Once you get used to the back pain, it's actually not so bad in here.
No, I think I'll pass.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown closer.
Now I gotta continue playing game. No, there's still one more. And I'm still trying to find the right mod. I just wish I knew how to change fucking profiles on this mod manager without closing it and then opening it again. Can I open another instance of it? Just to check. No, I have to close this instance. God damn it.
I'm starting to get used to being alone with Vivia. Knowing who he is, this silence isn't really so awkward anymore. We don't have to force a conversation to break the silence, which makes it easier to be around him than the others.
I want to die someday.
Huh? That's awfully sudden.
Oh, did I think out loud again?
You sure did.
Sorry about that. Guess I surprised you. I'll be careful not to think out loud next time.
You're free to say what you want, but it sounds really concerning. And I've been wondering, what do you mean by someday?
What do you want to know?
Well, all people die eventually. I suppose I'm wondering if you want to die sooner. Saying someday makes it sound like you can't die. Wait, is that what it is? You can't die? That explains why you'd say something so strange.
Huh? He's undead?
That's a wonderful deduction.
I guess I'm wrong, though.
Well, I don't know about that.
What do you mean?
Being unable to die sounds like it's straight out of a story. So romantic. Yuma, what would you do if you gained everlasting life?
What would I do if I lived forever? I'd like to see the future. I want to know what the world would look like 100 years from now.
I see. I've considered that before myself. I'd like to see how the world looks when technology advances further. Just thinking about it excites me.
Yeah, I can't even picture what that would be like.
This is getting interesting. Anything else?
If I had everlasting life, what would I want to do? I can't think of anything in particular.
That was quick.
Huh? Quick?
There is no end to human greed. Some people think that, but it's not true whatsoever. Everything comes to an end. Just like how you couldn't think of anything else you'd want.
I think I just meant I didn't have any good ideas right now.
Someday, greed will end. Just like you would die before your greed could be satiated. Humanity too has a lifespan.
Uh-huh.
If you were to live forever, you'd see how tough life can be. It may be fun at the beginning, but eventually, I'm certain you wouldn't desire anything else. And once you were bored of everything, you'd reach the same conclusion all others would. That you hope to die someday. The moment you lose all desire, your final desire for death would be born. It all makes sense now, doesn't it?
Does it? But wait. Vivia, by that logic, doesn't your desire to die mean you're immortal?
You're free to think what you want.
That's not an answer.
It's enough for today. I need to go back to my world of books.
Did he just give me the runaround? Or is he always like this? I can't tell. I wonder if I'll understand him better someday.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown even closer.
Where the fuck is this setting? Fuck me, hang on, let me message a friend. Who set this up last time? Fucking people that aren't involved in the collab this time. We finished all of them though.
I don't think these cigarette butts were here before. Has Chief Yako been secretly smoking? I should confront him about it the next time I see him.
What do you, he's always got a cigarette in his mouth. What do you mean, Yuma?
Oh no!
What happened, Chief?
I was so busy being chased around by the peacekeepers that I forgot to buy food. We won't last half a day in the river like this. Plus, I can't think straight without some food in me. I'm getting dizzy from hunger. I'm gonna pass out.
That's a bit dramatic.
I have no choice. Yuma, I've got a special mission for you. Go and buy some food. This is our most crucial mission since the establishment of the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
But isn't it dangerous to go outside? I don't have a way to protect myself, like Halara or Desuhiko.
Well, it should be fine. Just do some shopping and come straight back. Please, I need those meat buns they sell in Kamasaki District. Gima District has meat buns too, but the ones in Kamasaki are cheaper and taste way better.
Chief, you're so incredibly selfish.
I think the timing couldn't be better. Let's get out of this cramped space. I want to see some fun corpses. I hope someone's gone off and murdered somebody else already.
Come on, everyone only cares about themselves. Alright, fine, I'll go and buy some food. But don't blame me if I end up getting dragged into trouble.
Nope, can't have that. Keep your head down, alright?
In this chapter. I mean, I've been doing the missions as they pop up. And the memory thing, at least the first one, is a district I don't have access to. And I think the next one is also that.
I have to get meat buns in Kamasaki District. I hope the peacekeepers don't find me.
That fusshead is a real tyrant. Why don't we just pretend that trash over there is a meat bun?
Meat on the bun. Hey, gamer.
You alright? Need to hurry!
Oh, let's turn that off now. Fuck. Are you alright? Who are you? I'm Yuma from the Nocturnal Detective Agency. You need medical attention. Nah, forget about me. I have something much more important to ask of you, Mr. Detective. In order to expose the corruption in Kanai Ward, I was looking into Amaterasu Corporation. Before I could publish my article, they caught wind of what I was doing. The peacekeepers took my wife and daughter and killed them.
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no! This is all I have left.
This is...
What is this? It's a memory card with records of illicit activities committed by Amaterasu executives. Please, I need you to take this to a reporter friend of mine. The peacekeepers still have their eyes on me, so I can't do anything that might draw attention to myself. He'll publish the information and bring Amaterasu's crimes to light. Yeah, I'd do that.
I see.
Did you deliver to him? He should be by the clock tower.
Yeah.
Just wait here, I'll deliver this and be right back. I cannot take the bus. I cannot go on the bus. Okay, I've got this fucking mod pack set up for them. Hopefully they can figure it out at this point. I've done my part.
Let's go buy those meat buns, Master!
I'm fucking trying.
There's a meat bun stall. There are no customers right now, so I should get this over with.
What about your share, Master? Aren't you buying some for yourself?
I'm a bit hungry, so I should eat too.
Does talking to people give me
Oh?
detective points? Come to buy some bun meats? You've got good taste. But the meat buns in Gima District are also good. Same with Marunomon District, though they're a bit expensive.
Right.
And the stand sometimes pops up near the station, sells one with a depth of flavor that others can't reach. Uh-huh.
Say,
I don't think this is going to stop anytime soon. Let's just move on. I do get points. Is that statue
Wait,
always there?
Master, I'm sure you know this since you're such a capable detective in training. But there's someone watching you from the shadows.
Huh?
Bro, that's a weird statue watching me. Why would it be doing that?
Don't turn around, they'll see! You're so clumsy, stupid amateur, filthy human!
Filthy? Is it the Peacekeepers?
Something doesn't feel right. The guy is sneaking around, kinda restless. A peacekeeper would be much more direct.
How are they dressed?
Well, they're in a raincoat and their heads covered by the hood. I don't think that's an Amaterasu Corporation uniform.
So it's not Amaterasu Corp? Then who?
Let's find out.
How?
Listen, Master. I've got an awesome plan.
Plan? What plan?
I call it Operation Stalker Hunter. Go into a secluded location and catch whoever is tailing you. I'll give you advice along the way, so just relax and enjoy the ride. Anyway, let's head to the underground area.
Sure.
Just gonna jam out for a second, Shinigami, I'm sorry. Alright, jamming complete.
Yup. I spy our stalker. Keep going, Master.
Why you?
I was looking at my phone. I was expecting it. Almost bumped into the man. Bro, imagine you bump into him, he just fucking stabs you.
We're being tailed again, just as I thought. Keep moving, Master.
I hit the A button! I hit the A button!
Whoops.
What are you doing, Master? Now our stalker.
I hit the B button where it would be on an Xbox controller!
Here, be careful.
Thanks, mister.
I hit the fucking... Get better at QTs. Bro, it's not my fault that they've changed A, B, and Y, and X.
The stalker is close. That's when you nab them, Master.
Alright, I'm ready this time.
Now!
All right, let's go.
Fuck!
Huh?
Master, snap out of it! Catch the stalker!
Oh, right. I caught you. Who are you? Reveal yourself.
Oh, you caught me. But I'm not surprised.
Huh? A girl?
I'm sorry for sneaking behind you. My name is Kurumi Wendy. I'm from Etheria Academy.
I literally did the exact same thing
Pardon me, but
for 2 QTEs.
that's a uniform from the World Detective Organization, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I knew it! Oh, I'm so happy right now! I'm talking to a real master detective in the flesh!
What's with this little shrimp? Acting all friendly after getting caught.
Cracking her knuckles.
What's her deal? Look at her! Every part of her is as flat as a board.
What?
Can I shake your hand?
You already are.
You're right! Sorry. But I really am touched. To think a WDO Master Detective is actually shaking hands with me.
But I'm...
What are you blushing for?
Shinigami, what do I say?
You're on your own. Watching this airheaded exchange is making me stupider by the minute. Oh, fill each other's empty skulls with cotton candy or something.
Kurumi had a gun, I'd be dead. You're right, I would be.
I'm really sorry for snooping behind you.
Oh, I'm cringe at video games, so it's fine.
I've always admired detectives. I'm a huge fan of the World Detective Organization.
A fan? The WDO has fans?
Of course they do. How else are they gonna stay cold in the winter? I am stumbling so much. I just said cold in the winter. I want to scream.
You eliminate unsolved mysteries. You are the greatest of detectives, saving people in need. To me, detectives are champions of justice.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a little carried away. I just happened to catch a glimpse of your uniform. I was shocked to see a master detective. but I couldn't bring myself to talk to you. I got all nervous and unsure of myself. So instead, I started following you, but I ended up acting like a stalker.
Is she on the popularity list?
I'm so sorry.
Yes, she is number 6.
It's alright. It was just a misunderstanding.
Still, Master Detectives really are amazing. I'm fairly confident in my stealth skills, yet you caught me so easily.
Yeah, that didn't
I
help.
didn't do much. Although I'm wearing a WDO uniform, I'm just a...
Oh, don't be so modest. So what is a Master Detective doing in Kanai Ward? Are you investigating something?
Getting breakfast.
Oh, yes. It's about the city.
The city?
I'm searching for Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Why? You... He's so... I'm stupid. But he's fucking stupid.
Hey, Blabbermouth Detective! You sure you should reveal your mission?
I'm not revealing anything. She lives here, right? Maybe she knows something. I figured I should ask while I'm at it. It's just good legwork. Yeah.
Do you think this flat airhead knows anything?
Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? Do you mean that secret research Amaterasu Corporation is conducting?
Huh?
Huh? You know something?
Yeah, but it's mostly hearsay.
No way! Seriously?
Can you tell me about it? Anything will help.
Yes, gladly. Anything to help out a master detective. Oh, but...
What's wrong?
This may sound pushy of me, but in return, I'd like to ask for a favor.
A favor? What do you mean?
I have a formal request I'd like to make to you, Detective. There's something I need to find out no matter what.
What is it?
I know master detectives cost a lot of money to hire. It may be presumptuous of me to propose a trade instead, but can I offer you this information in place of money?
Oh, so she's trying to make a deal with a detective. This cheeky brat totally needs to be boom killed.
I just need you to help me a bit with my investigation. If you decide to take on this job for me, I'll tell you everything I know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, including secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is doing in the shadows.
What should I do? Chief Yako told me to keep my head down.
Don't tell me you're gonna accept a job from Flatty McFlatchest here.
I feel like you feel inferior.
She's trying to bargain with you like some big shot, but she's probably got nothing.
That may be true, but...
I know this is brazen of me, but I really want to know the truth. Will you please hear me out? Please!
Sure. At the very least, I want to hear what you have to say first.
Really? Thank you!
Hey! What are you thinking? There's no time to waste on this munchkin!
We're just going to talk a little. If she really is in trouble, I'd like to help. I don't know if detectives are champions of justice like she said, but I don't want to ruin her image of us either.
You're just a trainee and you think you represent all detectives? You always rely on others for help when you're in trouble, and you think you represent all detectives? You're a closet perv always staring at women's breasts, and you think you represent all detectives?
I don't stare that often! What's wrong? Are you okay?
It's because you're staring at her chest.
What kind of power is that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just got a little nervous and my heart rate went up. I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
You were chased by the Peacekeepers? Why?
It's embarrassing. Not something serious enough to tell you about. So, about my request. It's about a certain incident that happened at my school.
What happened?
Ah, the jump off?
If you don't mind, think you could come to the school with me? It'll be easier to explain if you see it for yourself. It's just 10 minutes away on the bus. Is that alright with you?
Well, if it's only 10 minutes, sure. Let's go.
Thank you so much. It's this way.
Sheesh. All it takes is a high school girl batting her eyes at you, and you get all carried away.
That's not my intention. Besides, remember what you're always telling me? That it's pathetic to flee from a case? I don't want to seem pathetic.
To who? That flat-chested uggo?
What, going to the school
I
to the
don't
point of
think
no
she's
return?
ugly at all.
Whatever. You're on your own.
What are you so mad about?
I'll have you know that I refuse to use my powers to fulfill your vulgar desires. I don't know what she wants you to do, but you're on your own dealing with it.
Fine, no need to tell me twice. I'll take care of it myself.
I'm sure you'll be begging for my help in no time. Go ahead and play detective with that flat-chested uggo while you still can.
What's your problem?
Master Detective? What's wrong? It's this way.
Coming!
Parkour. Bro, imagine Yuma doing fucking parkour. I do parkour. Bro, I love that video. Just that dude saying I do parkour, just fucking sprints at a wall.
It's just a short bus ride away.
Where's your school, Kurumi?
Over there. The school I attend is on top of the mountain.
Huh, so there's a school there.
The bus is here. Let's get on.
This is your last chance to turn back. That flat-chested uggo is just using you, Master.
I got shit. I am being railroaded. I don't think it'll let me go anywhere. Yeah, I have to go, because I think if I try and go... Yeah, it just turns me back. Cringe! Right on the bus.
You're so stubborn.
All-girls school situated on a mountain. Mostly daughters of Amaterasu employees. You gotta get one of my friends. I wonder if I have to use the forte of the guy that revealed his forte to me this chapter.
This is Etheria Academy. It's the only all-girls school in Kanai Ward.
I got spoiled. I know I have to. Because in the video guide for the memories, one of them's in the school, and you're not Yuma.
An all-girls school. It sure looks nice.
I wonder what you mean by that.
What I want your help with is something that happened at the school 6 months ago.
Oh. Uh-huh. What kind of incident would take place at a school this pristine?
Speaking of...
There's no time to hesitate. I know what I have to do.
Aiko, my best friend, was such a cute and kind person. Everyone loved her. But one day, she was found collapsed behind the school. Her head was bleeding, and she was already dead by the time they found her. Soon after, her shoes were found on the school's rooftop. The peacekeepers and teachers all decided she'd committed suicide by jumping. But she never would have done that. We'd made plans to watch a movie together on our next day off.
If it wasn't suicide, then that means someone made it look that way. Do you have any idea who would do that?
Yes. I think the theater club may have something to do with it.
The theater club?
Aiko was a member. The theater club is very active at our school. We have regular performances with live audiences. Aiko was super popular and had lots of fans. She was overflowing with talent. And yet...
Did something happen with the theater club?
Competition's fierce in the club. Aiko said everyone's always on edge. They all competed to be the leading role. Aiko was often chosen as the main lead for performances, and she was harassed because of it.
Was what she went through hard on her?
Please don't misunderstand. Aiko wouldn't commit suicide just because of that. She always told me with bright eyes about being an actress someday. I think someone thought they couldn't be the star as long as Aiko was around, and took her out of the picture.
You think she was murdered by someone in the theater club?
I don't want to believe it, but...
By the way, was there a suicide note?
No. There was no message of any kind left behind.
But the peacekeepers declared it a suicide, right? What was their reasoning?
Just that her shoes were placed together neatly on the roof. They spoke to a few theater members and called it a day.
Huh? That's it?
The peacekeepers were eager to remove the body. They said it would rot quickly in the rain. They didn't want to draw too much attention because a lot of families from Amaterasu send their kids to this school. It's obvious they treated it as an ordinary suicide to close the case as quickly as possible. They're trying to make what happened to Aiko disappear.
I'm currently screaming in agony
peacekeepers
internally.
covering up
My
the
wrist
incident?
is so itchy.
But if that's the case, then it's more likely that it was a murder. I still don't have enough information, so I can't say anything for sure yet.
Please, please find out the truth about Aiko's death. If you do, I'll give you all the information I have. Everything I know about Kanai Ward. So please, lend me your help. I have to know the truth, no matter what.
She's just a high school girl, so I don't expect her to have much crucial information. But after hearing this, I can't ignore her. The peacekeepers obviously didn't investigate the case at all. I can't allow her friend's death to be swept under the rug. Someone has to take this seriously. If the adults around her won't help her, then at the very least, the detective should. Otherwise, there's no point for detectives to even exist.
You're really gonna accept this request? It sounds like a waste of time to me.
All right, I'll investigate it.
Really? Thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Oh, lunchtime is almost over. I better get to class. Can we meet again here after school? To do the investigation together?
Sure, sounds good.
Okay, I'll head back to class for now. Oh, I almost forgot about something super important. If you don't mind, could you tell me your name?
Oh,
Weird
I'm
hostile
Yuma
things.
Cocohead.
I'm excited.
Yuma. Yuma, I'm so happy to have finally met a master detective.
Wait! I need to tell you I'm not a master detective.
I'm off to class.
She totally thinks you're a master detective. Isn't that fraud?
It's not fraud. Besides, if I can solve the case, the outcome's the same whether I am one or not.
People call that splitting hairs, you know? You really think you can solve anything without the help of yours truly? Besides, this is an all-girls school. How do you plan to investigate anything here?
Well...
See? You're at a dead end already. Just like your entire life. You aren't gonna accomplish much at this rate. Except maybe making that ugly girl cry so much she gets even uglier.
Why are you being so mean? Whatever, just leave me alone. I can do this without your help.
I'll leave you alone, all right? You're not getting my help here. I hope you get cursed.
She's right. It'll be hard to investigate inside a school. An all-girls school, no less. Even with Karumi's help, I doubt I'll get permission to conduct an investigation. Plus, the incident was 6 months ago. There'd be nothing left at the crime scene. Oh, wait! Halara's Forte could help! But then again, even post-cognition can't be used unless we're right at the crime scene. And to get Halara's help, I'd go even further into debt. I can't afford to do that. What do I do? Is there anyone else I can ask?
Imitation.
That's right! Tetsuhiko's Forte! Disguising as a school faculty member would make the investigation easy.
You want to sneak into a girls' school? First you were a fraud, now you're a pervert too.
I haven't decided to sneak in yet. Who knows? I might get permission. But I should still.
I am gonna
talk
take
to
a BRB in a
Tetsuhiko,
couple minutes.
even though
Once
I
we're out
don't
of
know if
control
he'll help
again.
me out. Hang on. If I was to ask Tetsuhiko for help, where could he be? Maybe he's moving around the city in disguise. I don't know if I can find him, but maybe I should head back there for now. I remember him saying something about lots of cute girls being in Ginma District, so he might be there. Came all the way back to Ginma District. Where did Tetsuhiko go?
I'm also gonna
He
just...
said he's off to pick up
I
girls.
don't know if the
do
antiseptic cream is
legwork,
what's making my arm
but
itchy
he
or not.
mentioned something about cuties. I guess I'll hit the streets and find out if he talked to any women.
Attention!
Alright, this is good enough. We pause. Alright, I'm back. Ginma.
Might as well give it a go.
Am I...
Where did Tetsuhiko go?
I am restricted here.
Maybe I should ask around and see if anyone's seen him.
Yeah, I can't go anywhere. I'm stuck
You
here.
want to sneak into an all-girls school that badly?
You seen a little man?
Excuse me, I'd like to ask you something. Did some guy around here hit on you?
Yeah. So what? Do you know him or something?
A little bit.
Yes, something like that. I've been trying to find him. Could you describe what he looked like?
I wasn't interested, so I don't really remember. I think he was wearing a big red raincoat and blue jeans. After I rejected him, he crossed the street. He's probably heading on someone else.
A red raincoat and blue jeans. Did they have any unusual designs?
Now that you mention it, the coat had a white line on the back.
I I see. Thank you.
I don't know how else to phrase this, but I think you should choose better friends.
Red raincoat, blue jeans. And then there's a white line on the back.
Right. I'll think about it.
Excuse me, lady.
Excuse me, there's something I'd like to ask you. Did some guy come around here and hit on you?
Yeah. Do you know him?
Kind of.
Yeah, I do. I'm looking for him right now. Do you remember how he was dressed?
I think he was wearing black boots. And also... Sorry, I don't remember. If he had any accessories on, I think I would have noticed it.
I see. So he wasn't wearing any accessories. Do you know which way he went?
Dry umbrella!
I ignored him and he left. I think he went down that alley. Anything else?
That's all. Thank you for your help.
Did you get hit on?
Ugh, my hair's getting frizzy already. I really hate the rain.
Then you should move.
Excuse me, did you see a man talking to people around here?
Now that you mention it, some guy asked me what kind of men I like.
I've been looking for him. Do you remember what he looked like?
He was wearing a red coat and... Oh, I think he wore a black turtleneck too. I got him to go away. Then he walked toward the crossing bridge with the metal on his coat clinking.
I see. Thank you.
If you know him, can you tell him to stop harassing people?
Oh, okay. Sure.
I might not mind helping you here and there if you came running to me once in a while.
Excuse me, but did a man talk to you around here by any chance?
The one in a red coat? Yes, he asked me what type of men I'm into.
I've been trying to find him. Do you remember any of his features?
He didn't really leave much of an impression. Wasn't my type.
I see.
Sorry I couldn't help. Oh, I just remembered something. I told him I like people who can dance. So he said he was going to practice and ran off toward the art gallery.
He said he was going to practice dancing? I see. Thank you.
Sure thing. Good luck with your search.
That woman was overly nice for this city. Look at this man busting it down. Hey, man.
This dance step is easy. What do you want?
Is that Tetsuhiko?
Yeah, hey, man.
Tetsuhiko?
Huh? Tetsuhiko, you say?
Did I get the wrong person?
Damn. The rookie. Of all people, saw through my disguise.
Thank goodness. It was Tetsuhiko after all.
What do you want from me, rookie? Don't tell me you're dragging me back to the agency. Oh, you can't restrain me. I am the champion of freedom. You want to tell me what to do? You're on. Just try and make me.
That's not why I'm here. I mean, there's something I need your help with.
Huh? Help? With what?
Well... So, what do you think? Would it be too difficult?
Great job, rookie. That's awesome.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh. Oh.
An all-girl school, huh? Just hearing that divine phrase can purify my soul, transforming me into a saint.
I need an adult.
Alright, I'll gladly help you out. I, the superstar detective, am at your service. Huh? You'll really help? Oh, come on, we're pals, aren't we? Oh, man, let's talk like the old buddies we are. Uh-huh. Anyway, there's still time before class is out. Alright, let's go eat. My treat? No way! I mean, are you sure? Don't be shy. Just follow me, rookie. So, what does the girls' school smell like? Come on, tell me, man.
I'm really starting to see why he's really not popular.
Gross. I wish all humans would just die.
Now that I've found Desuhiko, all that's left is to head for Etheria Academy.
Alright.
Once we enter the school, we'll be there for a while. I better wrap up any other business.
Here's
I
my
have
point of
now.
no return warning. There is no quest here. I want to get run over. Yeah, get fucked. Everything I cab? Gotcha. I got it. Synthetic counterparts. Now the peacekeepers are gone, we can finally play at the clock tower.
Kill you!
Gonna devour you, child. What was that all about?
Whoa.
It's a Desuhiko, that is a child. Yeah.
Wait a second.
Desuhiko, isn't she way too young?
Hey.
Yeah, can I have Aphex back? Huh?
I'll put on a special show just for you.
Oh.
I just want to. I don't want him to. I don't want to be around him anymore. He made it weird. Yeah, do I make him go away?
Excuse me.
Have you seen a reporter around here? I have something to give him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw him. He was writing an article about that one incident that just happened. He'd wrapped up his business here, so he was going to Montclair Street in the Ginma district. Montclair Street? It's a Ginma high-class residential area. The match is connected to the Nailman thing is there.
Oh!
Ah, that street, I know it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, I'll go check it out. Bro, I am still fucking reeling from that one character in Ultra Despair Girls that's just outright, it's like, yeah, I would never go for you, teenage girl. I like children. And it's just, huh? Haiji, we don't say his name. Excuse me, have you seen a reporter around here? I have something to give him. Reporter? I just met him, actually. He was looking into the incident from the other day. After our conversation, he said he was going to the Ginma District Art Gallery.
Thank you very much.
See, thank you.
Yeah.
Residents here are splendid. I would love to live in a place
But-
like this. Would be as close to the meat bun shops.
This is truly...
Is really is the comfort food of Kanai Ward, huh? Say that again. Give one a try, you'll be hooked.
Whoa.
Go on a mystery tour with me. Leave a pest is trying to talk to me. Sorry, I don't have the time. Okay, so one more thing on the man that we shouldn't name. The part that I just don't understand why they wrote it is, I forget her name. But it's Naigi's sister. It's Makoto's sister. Where she's like, I'm kind of, like, happy he admitted it. I'm like, you fucking shouldn't be. You should not feel any sympathy for this man. Yeah, Komaru being fine with it, like, fucking hello? What? Did a reporter pass through here? I have something to give him.
Well,
Indeed, he was present just recently, but departed after I answered a number of his queries.
but
Evidently, he intends to visit the secret club next. Bro, this man's going fucking everywhere. So I gotta stop playing this game on Wednesdays after work. Because, like, these in-between investigation sections, oh boy, do they put me to sleep. I am very EP. HBO. Oh, the servant. Servant from the church? What's he doing? It's like you're pretty loaded there. Care to share the wealth?
Well...
I can't. This money is very important. I'm not telling you to give me all of it. Can't you spare a bit for little old me?
Well...
But...
Hey!
Just shut up and give me the money.
No way!
No!
Hey!
Hold it! Who the hell are you? Maybe you should mind your own business.
What do I do?
It's the best way to handle this situation.
That's it!
This is extortion. If the peacekeepers saw this, they'd arrest you.
Hey now!
You threatening me? Guess that makes you a tough guy.
That's not it!
It's not a threat. I already reported you. Nani?
Then...
Hear those sirens? They'll be here any minute. Damn it. Gonna regret this.
You alright?
Are you alright?
Thanks.
Thank you for your
You
help.
saved me.
You saved me.
No.
Don't mention it. But why did he go after you?
Well...
He must have seen my money. I need this money in order to become the strongest. The strongest? That's right. If I was the strongest, people like him wouldn't walk all over me.
What do you mean?
What do you mean by the strongest, anyway?
Oh,
You don't know? There's this wizard who helps out weaklings like me.
And...
If the wizard casts a spell on me, I can get the strength to never lose to anyone. I can become the strongest. But I need to pay for it.
I see.
Hence the money and the guy bothering you earlier. Is there really magic that can make a person strong? Sounds expensive too.
No way!
Could it be a scam?
Hey.
I'm gonna meet the Wizard White now. Do you want to come with me? We can become strong together. Yes.
I knew it.
I would like to meet this wizard.
Yeah.
I'm...
Head there first and wait for you. The wizard is in the mansion. Meet me there later, Mr. Detective. forget. Where was that? Oh, here it was.
Excuse me.
I'm looking for a reporter. Would that be you? That's right. And you are? A reporter friend of yours asked me to give you this. What is it?
And that's what happened.
He said it contains information about Amaterasu Corporation's misdeeds. He was badly wounded.
Huh?
Hey!
No.
This is exactly why I told him to call it quits.
Why?
Why did you destroy the memory card? That man risked his life to get a hold of that information. So what? There's no future in this town for anybody that defies Amaterasu. Everybody knows that.
And
Now he's trying to get me involved? He's always causing trouble.
Oh no!
Wait!
For now.
Guess I should report back. This is the worst outcome. Now nobody's happy. Oh, he's gone.
This is
this? It's recent. Did the peacekeepers find him?
Huh?
It's a letter. And money? Thanks for listening to this strange man's request. Didn't think there were any kind souls left. I'm sure he refused to take the data I had you deliver or he destroyed it. It's the sad reality of Kanai Ward. Amaterasu Corporation is just too big and terrifying a presence for the people living here. So please don't blame him. He has the people he wants to protect too. That said, I haven't given up. I won't stop fighting until the darkness within Amaterasu Corporation is exposed. As long as people like you are around to help, Mr. Detective, it's too soon to give in to despair. Thank you again, and farewell. People of Kanai Ward must really be afraid of Amaterasu Corporation. It seems there are still some people with the courage to oppose them. I'm not sure what I can do as a detective in training, but I'll do what I can to help. I got some money. Probably pay some of my debt back. Probably not. Probably next to nothing, but hey, it's something. Some people in Kanai Ward don't mind getting wet. That doesn't surprise me.
Oh?
Wayward travelers, you have arrived at long last.
maybe.
That voice.
Well,
Yes, it's the wizard.
Yeah.
Verily, you stand before the wizard. The feeble shall find salvation within my words. So, what brings you before me this day?
I
Please make me the strongest. I see, you have suffered much, my friend. Seeking metamorphosis, you sought me out. Very well. Allow me to bestow upon you that earnest desire.
Hey!
Wait a minute, Mr.
hey.
Detective. And you are? I'm Yuma, a detective. I have something I want to ask you.
Oh?
I see. You've doubts of my magic. Very well, I shall answer your question to the best of my ability. Does magic really exist? I find it very hard to believe. I assure you it does. I imbue magic into medicine. Yuma, you have a fucking ghost haunting you. That can freeze time and take you into a fucking magic land where you solve mysteries. This contains the power to make one stronger. Partake of it and you shall find yourself in a body without equal. But a simple swallow will not suffice. What should I do?
Well.
You must form a contract with me. If not... If not, the magic within the medicine shall consume you. So what say you? Will you contract with me and transform into your stronger self? Or will you continue to wallow in the endless oppression?
I
knew it.
This is a bad idea. There's something off about this person. I want to become strong. I'll make a contract. Please make me the strongest.
Yeah.
Very well, our deal is complete. Take this. Now I make my leave. I pray the weak find happiness.
Wait a second.
You shouldn't take it if you don't know what's inside. I want to become strong. I'll do whatever it takes.
No.
Can't you see this drug could be dangerous? You could die. You don't understand, Mr. Detective. I thought for sure you would be on my side. If I was strong, no one would bully me. I wouldn't have to put up with guys like that one from earlier. He doesn't seem convinced, but I have to stop him somehow. If you depend on drugs, are you really strong?
This is truly...
Do you really think taking that will make you stronger? The wizard said so, so it must be true.
No.
It's not what I mean. I'm talking about your heart. My heart?
I'm sure.
Even our bodies get stronger. If our hearts don't change, then we'll always be weak.
No way.
But...
Besides...
things might have been different if you'd stood up to that guy earlier.
That's why...
It's a weak heart that relies on magic or other people, so let's strengthen it.
You mind?
I'll do the same. You're right. I can't rely on magic to make myself stronger.
Thanks.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Detective. You opened my eyes.
Goodness.
Unfortunately, it appears the contract cannot be completed. Regrettable. And so I shall take my leave. I doubt we will meet again.
Wait.
Hold it! What about the wizard? Looks like she vanished. I have no idea how she got away.
Yeah.
Let's head back. Okay. After this episode, the church servant began training his mind and body to become stronger. He endured a brutal regimen and became the strongest around. He turned himself into an ally of the weak and stood up for anyone being bullied. I really hope I can go to the church now when he's just fucking buff. Like he's just... oh, so big. You want to see me bench the incinerator?
Hey.
This church feels like it's lost some spirit. It's kind of desolate now. Almost like the priest was killing people. Oh, shut up, you. It is time for prayer. Let's pray together.
Yeah.
My doctrine forbids me from praying with short, inappropriate individuals who invite girls to cafes.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's just a damn shame. That's just a flat-out rejection. Hey, cat girl. Hello, it's been a while.
Hey!
Came at a damn good time. You need to take some responsibility. Take responsibility? What are you talking about?
You.
The priest went and died, so now the church might get closed down.
But...
the priest was the nail man.
Huh?
Who gives a fuck? The city's isolation means no replacement is coming.
Hey.
So you're taking over. Go listen to everybody's problems in his place.
Huh?
Listen to everyone's problems?
Yeah.
Damn straight. That whack job of a priest used to walk around town and hear out everybody's gripes. Seems like he was pretty well received, though. All this rain must make people whiny and depressed. Why don't you do it then?
Hey!
Does it look like I know how to do shit? I can't, so it's on you. But I can't do it either. I've never done anything like that.
Don't make me kill your ass.
Quit whining. Just go already.
Oh, no.
Come on.
Alright.
Alright, just go listen to people's troubles.
Hey!
Make sure you do it right. Do a crappy job when you have to answer to me. So mean. Hello.
Come on.
I'm at my wit's end. There's something bothering you, please feel free to tell me about it. Who the hell are you? The nun at the church asked me to come in place of the priest.
Huh?
You? In place of the priest? Oh, whatever. In that case, I do have something to ask. I haven't been able to sleep at all lately. Do you have any idea what might be causing it?
No.
I can't really say. What do you think might be happening?
Come on.
How should I know? So tired of it, and this rain is getting on my last nerve too. Maybe I should head to the cafe again. What kind of advice should I give? You working too hard.
Well?
How about cutting back on the amount of work you do and trying to make more time for yourself? Work? Well, if you say so, I guess I could give it a shot. Alright then, thanks for hearing me out.
No.
No problem. Hope your sleep issue is fixed soon. Maybe that wasn't the best advice.
Say.
Nothing there. You could just by looking. Shut up. I gave her the wrong advice. No. Excuse me, is something wrong? You seem concerned about something.
Whoa.
Who, me? Oh, me? Of course not, I'm always happy and upbeat. Really? You look really worried about something just a moment ago.
What is it?
Who are you anyway?
I'm...
The nun from the church asked me to go around and listen to people's troubles. Oh, just like the priest used to do.
Yes.
You don't have to worry about me. I don't have any worries at all.
What does that mean?
She's putting on a brave front, but I think she's afraid of something. I'm committing.
Maybe.
Like something I can't see directly.
No way.
Someone harming you? What do you mean?
You know.
You've been protecting yourself, covering up the abuse you've received. Please stop.
No.
Alright, be over soon if I can just hold out a little longer. Besides, if I told anyone, it'd only make things worse.
Yeah.
We detectives will help you. Detectives?
Yes.
The Nocturnal Detective Agency by the riverbank. We'll help you there.
Well?
Please come to us before it's too late.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Yay! I picked the right response. I don't have to save Scum. I'm tempted to save Scum. Only that first lady's gonna get bad advice from me. Ew, I have to have his face on my loading screen now. I think it's turning red from his gloves. Cringe. What should I do? Is something bothering you? Thanks, but who are you? Yeah, church, nun, priest. Yeah, I'm the priest right now. Something about my future. I want to become a hero.
Huh?
A hero?
Yes.
Ever since I was a kid, I've always looked up to the heroes you'd see on TV and in comic books.
I see.
I see. I want to become an ally of justice. What should I be doing to make that happen? Kind of work and help fulfill people with hope and inspire them to chase their dreams. Become a creator?
What does that mean?
You want to be a hero? Like a comic book artist, novelist, or writer?
No.
No, that seems very heroic.
Sure.
Becoming an ally of justice is what you really want, right?
Yeah.
To give people hope and help them dream?
That's why.
Isn't that what you really want? At least that's how I see it. Yeah, sure.
Well?
In that case, you could try creating works like those that inspired you. Then you'd be able to bring people joy and give them hope through your art. How about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it just might be the kind of thing I've been yearning to do. Nice. Let me see things clearly. Even if a difficult road lies ahead, I'll make it happen.
Yes.
Good luck. I look forward to seeing your work when it's finished. Let's go pick up the quest from here. That was solid advice. This is Yuma surprisingly hitting it home. I'm kind of mad that I fucked up with that lady, though. I'm not mad, more upset with myself. I assume you tell her, hey, stop fucking going to cafes. Stop drinking coffee. Speaking of sleep, I hope I can get some decent sleep tonight. I keep fucking tossing and turning lately. Oh, what should I do? What's the matter?
Yes.
I'm currently facing the biggest crisis of my life. My girlfriend and I are seriously thinking about marriage, and her birthday's right around the corner. The problem is, I still don't know what to get her. Uh-huh. Do you have any idea what kind of gift would make her happy?
Huh?
How am I supposed to...
Wait.
You know, don't you please help me out here. Alright, but you have to give me a little more to go on.
For now.
At the very least, could you tell me what kind of person she is?
Oh?
You want me to tell you about her? No problem. Where to begin? She's cute, beautiful, thoughtful, cute. Did I mention she's cute? She's really cute. I get that she's cute. Could you give me any other information?
Well...
Right, she did mention she hates getting wet from the rain. Back when my cutie and I went shopping together. We were holding hands and about to cross the street when... I think that's enough to go on. I'll look for something she might like.
If you will, please.
Leave it all to you then. Let's get her a drone umbrella. She needs a drone umbrella. That's what she needs. Hands feel like static. Go touch someone. Give them a shock. Also, this is... Hey, speaking of shock, I had to do some training. I had to do some safety training with someone at work today. And I was just like, okay, so if for whatever reason I fuck up and I get zapped and fucking with things, don't tell the boss I've been electrocuted. He'll think I'm dead. Just... I thought the dog was manning the store, and I still think he is. But yeah, it's like, don't use electrocuted. Because... You know, it reminds me of the, that dog from River City Girl... I think it's River City Girls 2. And it's just you go into a shop and there's a dog running it. And he just goes, bark. Woof. Because they got Alpharad to voice the dog and he didn't feel comfortable going, woof. Like, actually barking. Like a little bitch.
For now,
If she doesn't like getting wet, then rain gear might be a good idea.
which one could it be?
Get with a raincoat or an umbrella? No idea.
Hey.
Seems like you're having some trouble deciding. Can I help you find something? Trying to decide what kind of rain gear best suit a girl. Ah, a present for your girlfriend.
No.
No, she's not my girlfriend. Oh.
And that's what happened.
An acquaintance asked me to help find his girlfriend a gift.
I see.
It's really nice of you. Alright, allow me to be of assistance.
Thank you very much.
Really? Thank you so much. I have a bit of experience with picking out gifts for friends. What kind of person will be receiving this gift? Well, she's cute, thoughtful. Huh?
Besides.
She hates getting wet from the rain.
Oh.
Huh. And she's apparently very cute. That about sums up everything I know. Is something wrong?
Hey.
Can I ask you something? Who asked you to do this? Was it a guy near the station?
That's true.
Yes, but how did you know that? He, his girlfriend, and I were friends for a long time. Then, do you know what kind of gift she'd like? She had a hobby of collecting umbrellas, though it seems he didn't know that.
Thank you very much.
I see. Thank you. If I tell him that, he should be able to find a gift himself. No, that's impossible. She's dead. Dead? Yeah, it happened a little while back. They were crossing the street holding hands when a car flew through the intersection. She pushed him out of the way and the car hit her.
Oh no.
So that's what happened, and then he... I think he's still having a hard time dealing with what happened. Since the accident, he's been waiting for her at that station. It's the last place they met. Tried talking to him several times, but he never seems to accept it. Sorry for telling you all this. I should go now.
No.
Right, thank you.
For now.
Not really sure what to do next, but I guess I should return to that guy. He's dating a ghost just like Ichiban. Can't believe he'd be dating ghosts. Hey bitch, your girlfriend's dead. You gotta accept it. She's not coming back. Wait a minute. Huh? Can I read those? No. It was one of the plays. It was one of the loading screen tips. Because it mentioned like a school setting where it turns out to be a devastated Earth all along, and I'm like, huh? You sneaking that shit in on me? Bench.
I need to hurry.
Better get moving. Pretty desperate to get in the academy. Proactive perverts are a real handful. Probably see it again. Have to flick through. Oh, you're back. So did you find a present? Well, it seems like she had a hobby of collecting umbrellas. Umbrellas? Of course, umbrellas! Never even occurred to me.
That's nice.
Yet another lovely side of her that I wasn't aware of. How lovely. What a lovely day this is. Umbrellas. Umbrellas, umbrellas, umbrellas. Cute hobby like that suits her perfectly. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, I believe I'll be able to find the perfect present.
Sure.
I wonder if I should tell him. Yeah, man, come to grips with reality. hasn't your girlfriend already passed away?
Wait.
Away? Who has?
And that's what happened.
I heard it from your friend. She died after being struck by a car. What a strange thing to say. That's impossible. But she isn't dead. We'll be spending another lovely day together. In fact,
That's nice.
we'll be together forever. Wait. Maybe it would have been better for him if I had just kept quiet. Is that really the right thing to do? I don't know the answer to that question. He'll get over it. I should be flicking through to try and find... Oh, it's an adventure set in a fantasy world in the climax to be a devastated future Earth. Not quite what I was thinking, but kind of. Yeah, kind of, but not really.
Oh no.
This is bad. What do I do? What do I do? You seem pretty troubled. What's wrong? Who are you? None. Church. I'm the priest right now. I work for the Amaterasu Corporation, but there's a problem at work. What happened? I was supposed to meet with a shop owner today, but I don't know what shop I'm supposed to go to.
Oh, right.
My coworker gave me a memo, but only has the number 6137 written on it. Can't get a hold of my coworker right now either. What do I do? He wouldn't just write random numbers. There's no shop called 6137. What am I supposed to do? Which shop should I go to? Please tell me.
In that case...
Is it Lay 9? $11037? 11037. I will not allowed to let that go. Never let that go.
Maybe.
What if we turn the memo upside down? Now it looks like Lay 9.
Nice.
Yeah, that's it. I remember now.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I just know my meeting will go well now.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Yeah.
That should be everyone for now. Let's report back to the nun. Who names their store Lay 9? The culprit is not among us. Among us.
Yeah.
Back. Looks like there's no complaints this time. Oh, really? I'm glad this is finally over. The hell are you getting relaxed for? This won't cut it. What? But you said there were no complaints.
Huh?
That doesn't mean that we're satisfied. I think you can replace the priest with just this little effort.
Oh no.
Easier said than done. This is new to me. Right, so next time's the real deal. Learn from your mistakes today and be better.
What do you mean?
Next time? No, I've got other things to do.
Hey.
Going to help, got it.
All right.
Yeah, I got it. Alright, cool. We've done all the things. Time to go be perverts. Bro, I want to keep reading those, like, plays. I think they're all just references.
Wow, look! They're everywhere. High school girls so young and cute! This is heaven.
Should I really have brought him here?
Oh, Yuma! Huh? Yuma, you really came! I was nervous throughout my classes, thinking you might have stood me up.
I wouldn't ditch you like that. I'll see the job you requested of me to the very end.
I knew I could count on a master detective.
About that. Listen, the truth is...
Wait, Yuma. Something's wrong. There's a suspicious person over there.
Oh, that's my senior. Or a friend, I guess.
Huh? Is he also a master detective? He's not what I expected. Why is he staring at the other students?
He's preparing to use his forte, I think.
Huh? Oh, what's up? Are you talking about me? You must be Kurumi. I heard all about you from Yuma. I'm the superstar detective Desuhiko Thunderbolt. Whoa! Nice to meet you.
Sure.
Now about the details of the job. If possible, I'd like to see where it happened in person. Do you think we can get inside?
So you're starting the investigation. It may be hard for an outsider to get in the school. Even family members can't enter without a teacher's permission.
Wow, looks like you're in trouble already. But I've come fully prepared to save my lost little kittens.
Don't call them kittens.
Just watch. You come too.
Me too?
Don't worry about it. Just let me handle it. I'll be gentle.
Teacher?
It's me, Superstar Detective Desuhiko.
Huh? So the cute girl next to you is... Yuma?
Oh, why me?
Are you really the same people? You didn't just switch out with someone?
Kurumi, if someone talks to you on your way home, don't follow them, okay?
Just kidding. This is my forte, disguise. I seared the image of this lady teacher into my mind as I passed her by earlier.
That's amazing! So this is the forte of a master detective!
I know, right? Isn't my voice just irresistible? I'll let you be my fan. If you join the after party, I'll even whisper in your ear if you want.
Yuma, you're so cute! Now we'll just look like friends when we're together.
Yeah.
Hey! Oh, wait for me! I don't want some flat-chested uggo as a friend!
We should be good now. Let's go inside.
Yeah, like an undercover investigation.
Be sure to go straight home.
Okay!
Why is that style so different? I wonder what meaning it has.
Aiko jumped off the roof of this school building.
Why don't we go up there to look?
How about we visit the theater club first? We're about to do a rehearsal on the school stage right now.
This school even has its own theater, huh?
That's right. If we go there, you can see what it's like at the club Aiko attended.
Let's take a look while we still can.
You take care of that. I'll go check another spot.
Another spot? You're not coming with us?
I stand out when I carry the backpack. I need to hide it someplace safe first. Don't worry about me and, do what you gotta do.
Bro, I'm investigating, not grabbing
I've
ass.
set up your shot, so you better not miss.
Bro, I'm not even gonna aim.
I think he's misunderstanding something. Is it really okay for him to go off on his own?
Let's go, Yuma. Oh, wait. Do you have a girl name now?
Yuma's fine.
The theater hall is this way. Follow me, Yuma.
Yuma with long hair kind of goes off, I gotta admit.
Yeah.
Stick with Kurumi for the time being. Hey, free detective points just for staying that?
Yeah.
You say there's some other gentle style of education. String of murders. Unique that the culprit lurks within the audience.
Wow, it's very proper. Like a real theater.
Right? The whole school gives a lot of attention to the theater club. There are 4 performances throughout the year, and people outside of the school sometimes come to watch. Kanai Ward doesn't have many options for entertainment, so our school's theater is very popular. That's why the battle to be the main lead is so intense. The star of the theater club becomes the star of Kanai Ward.
So it's seen as much more than a club activity.
Yes, this isn't just a single page of our youth. Everyone's competing as if their lives depend on it. A lot of them come from affluent or powerful families and take pride in being members of the elite.
Sounds like everyone's always on edge.
They're very graceful and don't show their true feelings while on stage, though. Shall we go in?
Hey, oh, if it isn't Kurumi.
Yeah.
I invited my friend to come see the play. Oh, nice. Hope you both enjoy it. Yeah, thank you. Wait, are you? She knows.
Hey.
Interested in performing? Even the inexperienced are welcome.
No.
No, I think I'll pass.
Yeah.
Lots of notices about concerts and recitals, several of them related to theatrical performances.
Well?
It is the theater hall. There's obviously going to be a bunch of play-related stuff.
Hey.
Oh.
Academy Festivals and performances. Maybe this one's currently playing. A senile detective who doesn't even know the date. Sounds pretty useless. Looking closely, the dates are completely different. It's posters for an upcoming show.
Excuse me.
Wonder what kind of play they'll put on this time. Sure it'll be terrific. Think so too, don't you?
Yes.
Sure.
Wow.
Right? Oh, I'm so excited. I hope it starts soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ready. Just the same board. Alright, into the hall! Yuma is so tiny.
Everyone's so busy, they didn't even notice us coming in without permission.
This is the stage rehearsal after all. It's treated like the main performance itself. They leave the curtains open and allow people to watch. More students should show up to watch shortly.
I'm not used to this atmosphere. It makes me nervous.
Why are you getting nervous when you won't even be on stage? We're only here to find out the truth behind Aiko's death. Let's search carefully. Wait, that's no way to talk to a master detective! Sorry, I'm starting to talk to you like any other friend.
It's alright. It helps me blend in.
Huh? So it's alright to be friendlier? I'll go all out if you don't mind.
Sure.
I wish you were dead. I wish you'd die in a lake with your feet sticking out.
Oh, Yuma. All four of them are here together right now.
All four? What do you mean?
The four members of the theater club that I think have something to do with Aiko's death.
The possible culprits.
See? They're on stage right now. The two in costumes are the main leads this time. The blonde, high-class looking girl on the right is Kaden. The impish-looking one on the left is the other protagonist, Waruna. Below the stage is the honor student, Yoshiko.
Yosh.
The one keeping a low profile in the windbreaker is Kurene.
So you think those four are suspicious? But why?
I have my reasons. Look at Kaden, the classy one. Her beauty is unbelievable for a high schooler. The moment Aiko was gone, she had no problem climbing to the top. She has a strong fervor for acting, and seems to have no interest in making friends with others. I suppose you could say she's the uncooperative type who only thinks about herself. Her father has a lot of influence in real estate, so he applies lots of pressure too.
So you think that's why she took down Aiko to become the main lead?
I hate to say it, but I think it's possible.
It's true that this Kaden does have an extraordinary grace to her. But I think that dour look on her face reveals her inner thoughts. Am I really walking down the right path? Did I wind up somewhere I'm not meant to be? I can almost hear her thinking that. In some ways, she's a lot like me.
Huh? How are you alike? You sure don't look classy yourself.
I'll ignore that.
The other lead, Waruna, is the kind that only does what she wants on her own terms. But she can play any role like she's a true genius. She's still rough around the edges according to critics, but she doesn't seem to care about what others think of her.
Why do you suspect her?
She's the kind who doesn't hold back when it comes to getting what she wants, and doesn't care what anyone thinks. As you can imagine, she's always butting heads with someone. Waruna would never admit defeat, ever. That's why everyone else is afraid of her, and she only talks to a few girls who follow her around. If someone with that kind of pushy personality got into an argument with Aiko...
You're saying it's not out of character for her to take more drastic measures.
Yes.
I feel like murder's a bit far.
It's a bit of a stretch, but considering how she did become one of the main leads, she could be considered suspicious.
That's Yoshiko below the stage. She's an actress, but she's managing the stagehands as production assistant this time. Everyone is talking about how Kaden will be the next big star. But within the theater club, Yoshiko is more popular by an overwhelming degree. She prioritizes the team over the individual. She's a kind, mild-mannered honor student. The only reason the theater club is able to function is thanks to her leadership.
And you think someone like her could have killed Aiko?
I don't personally suspect her that much, but... Aiko used to be the club's leader. After she died, Yoshiko picked up right where she left off. I believe she's the only one who could ever take over Aiko's role. So Yoshiko maybe felt Aiko had what she thought was rightfully hers.
But would she resort to murder to change that?
I don't want to believe she would, but I can't say it's impossible. Kurane, the one in the wings wearing the windbreaker, manages the light since she wasn't chosen for a lead role. But when it comes to pure acting ability, she's one of the best. I guess you could say her acting method is distinct. Like, she's the only one who can do what she does. She's kind of gloomy. Or it's more like no one really knows what she's thinking. She's often alone in class too.
Do you think she's also a suspect?
She always aims
Is
for the
Shinigami
lead role.
sleeping?
Besides, who knows what she's thinking?
They have, wait, Corgi, they have no noses?
So you're saying maybe she actually despised
God, I want to see
Aiko
those sprites.
and tried to take out her competition?
Maybe. It's why I consider her another suspect.
I see. Alright then. The main leads are Karen and Waruna. There's also Yoshiko, the group leader, and Kurane, the distinctive one. And in your eyes, Kurumi, you find them all suspicious?
I'm sure they'd be mad if they heard me, but yes, I do. Though the four of them are rivals, they weren't particularly hostile to each other before. However, after Aiko passed away, they started fighting for the main role. They all rarely speak to each other now.
That's intense. It's true that it does seem suspicious. So, did you gather all that information yourself, Kurumi?
To tell you the truth, I joined the theater club after Aiko's death in hopes of finding out what really happened.
You're really determined, huh?
I am. I won't give up until I discover the truth behind Aiko's death.
She must have been devastated by the loss of her friend, but she still found a way to push herself forward. All this to find the truth. I see. Sometimes the truth can be a goal that helps you press onward.
My guess, with literally no information, like literally none, all of them had something to gain from this girl dying, but I don't think they're the ones that thought of the plan. I think there is a teacher behind it all that encouraged them to do it. And I don't know if they themselves were directly responsible, but I want to say at the very least they were all indirectly responsible for her death. That is just a out of the fucking blue guess. But who though? I'm going on the assumption of it is a character that we have not met yet. Is like the real one that wanted Aiko dead. Like, I'm not saying the four girls are innocent, but I'm saying that someone else thought of the plan and or got them to kill the girl. Either directly being the culprit or indirectly getting her in position for the real culprit.
Then I need to do what I can to help her. I have to find the truth behind this case.
On the other hand, some truths make you want to die when you discover them.
Be quiet. Besides, even if that were the case, if I let the truth be buried like this, more bad things could happen. That's why I'm going to help her find the truth. It's my duty as a detective.
Will you stop confusing detectives with heroes? Regardless, I have nothing to do with this, so whatever.
For someone who has nothing to do with it, you sure have some strong opinions.
Hey, Kurumi! You came at the right time! We're short-handed right now. We could use some help in the wings.
lending a hand? Huh? But I'm...
Oh, don't mind me. I'll watch the stage from here.
Then I'll go help. Let's meet back here once I'm done. Who's the cutie? A classmate? Yeah, something like that. Where have you been hiding such a cute girl? Why don't you invite her to the theater club?
I recognize that voice actress, but I don't know from where. Poochie.
Looks like it's about to begin. She said this would be just like the actual performance. I wonder what it's like.
Hello, everyone! Thank you for coming by after school when everything's so busy.
Tetsuhiko? What is he doing?
Before the theater club starts their performance, there's something I want everyone to hear. It's my debut song! I've practiced so much for this big day! Here it goes! Give me the spotlight! Hey!
Ugh, he's so dumb.
Now we will begin Etheria Academy's Theater Club rehearsal performance.
Why would you do that, Tetsuhiko? What if they see through your disguise? Oh, come on, man. What's wrong with a little fun? A star always wants to stand on stage.
Desihiko is literally Samugi. Hell yeah.
You're kidding me. Even if your disguise is perfect, that was reckless of you.
Oh, it's fine to be reckless and my disguise is perfect. Damn, ruined my chance for an amazing debut.
Anyway, the performance is about to start.
I knew I would find you here, Natasha. I knew you would come, Anatoly. You have not changed at all in the past 10 years. Nay, you have become even more beautiful.
Waruna looks kind of like normal for the art style.
You, however, have changed. Your face is scarred and you look stern.
Karen, that art style is drastically different. It's kind of like, huh?
I've longed for the days we spent here together. Back then, the world shone bright in the colors of the rainbow.
Like, Waruna kind of fits. You can tell there's a different artist, but, like, I think it's the earrings and the eye makeup that kind of make up for it.
But now, the only world I see is colored with crimson, draped in the blood of my fallen comrades. Behold, even my own hands are stained red. Yet, you are still pure, unchanged from that day. You really believe I have not changed? In truth, I had no choice in the matter. But because I did change, I chose to remain as I once was. I see. These 10 years were long for us both indeed.
Sprites are in their uniforms, yeah. 10 years. 10?
Within the tall, white walls, a clear fountain and colorful flowers decorated the garden. This garden was the world to these two young girls. They held hands and ran through the sunflower field.
Who the fuck is this? Oh, I hate that this voice is like, that's familiar.
They sang to the blue sky and wore white clover crowns they had given one another.
I fucking know this.
The sunset was ever golden. Even the rare rain glittered brightly.
Is that Lindbeck? No, it might be.
The world was perfect. Everything shone like the shimmer in a rainbow.
That is Erica Lindbeck.
At the very least, that was how it was within these walls. The two sisters, Anatoly and Natasha, were princesses of a 300-year-old kingdom to the far west. Since birth, they had never gone beyond the castle walls. Their youths were spent together alone. Sisters by birth, they had a happy life together. But one day, their peace abruptly ended. A rebellion struck. The military took the castle and declared the start of a new nation. Royal family members who resisted were executed, and their corpses hung in the garden. The castle walls were destroyed, and the flowers trampled. Anatoly and Natasha escaped the castle at night thanks to their servants. Amidst the chaos, the two sisters were separated. Their hands brushed against each other. It would be the final time they ever touched. Natasha was hidden in a neighboring small nation. An ally of old, the princess was welcomed with the highest honor.
Lizzie Freeman and Susie Young. I mean this narrator right now. I'm pretty sure that's Erica Lindbeck. And Lizzie Freeman and Susie Young. Young, or however we pronounce it. Those names are like, I'm pretty sure I just played a game with those girls in it, and I don't remember what it was.
However, Anatoly continued her journey of escape with the remaining members of the royal family. They traveled the frontier to avoid pursuers as they searched for a land of peace.
Ah, Fuka and Metis. There we go. Yeah, Lizzie is Metis, yeah.
As they continued down this path, their comrades fell one after another. 10 years have passed since.
10 years in the joint made you a fucking pussy. "15 minutes in."
Their performance is so intense in person. I can't take my eyes off the stage. Oh.
Yeah, and Susie is also Yiffa. She's also the Yiffs. Oh shit, she be snicking.
Was that Yoshiko? Maybe she went to the restroom.
I took up the sword for the first time after I left the castle. It was also the first time I killed. Have you ever witnessed a soldier's dying moments? As blood flows from open wounds, all you'll hear is a death rattle. Men speak proudly of honor and pride, but those vanish when you're on the battlefield.
I can hear Yuffie in that. I can hear it.
Over the span of 10 years, Natasha was welcomed as the new head of state for a small neighboring nation. She knew full well that her lineage was being taken advantage of for the nation's development. However, she had no choice but to allow this to happen. Meanwhile, Anatoly traveled the land. She had grown to become a leader of the wandering warrior tribes in the region. The sword she had mastered to survive had become the hope for many. The fight to regain their homeland had begun for these two princesses. It all began when the former kingdom, now a military dictatorship, invaded the nation protecting Natasha. Natasha declared war, promising to regain control of her former castle. Seeing an opportunity, Anatoly rallied the people of the land to mount an invasion. They rode for the kingdom. At first, Natasha was disadvantaged, but the balance shifted upon uniting with Anatoly's forces. The enemy commanders saw the forces surrounding the castle. They knew there was no way to escape, and quickly surrendered. The war ended in a single day. And yet, people do not know of the 10 years of strife these two girls endured. The royal family was rebuilt, but the peace they had once known was not immediately restored. Natasha's forces desired control over the conquered kingdom. However, Anatoly's camp also sought control, having achieved many merits in battle. Though the two girls reached out to one another, their hands would never touch again. They were fated to strike each other down.
If we continue to fight, more blood will be spilled, weakening our nation. Hence why only one of us shall be queen and end this war. There is no path before us where we can walk hand in hand as we did back then.
I know. I am prepared for what we must do. It's why I've waited here for you. Draw your sword. We shall now decide who is fit to become queen.
Drop the facade, Natasha. For these past 10 years, you sat on the throne as a princess. I know you know not how to wield a sword. I refuse to stain my hands with your blood. I could never will myself to kill you.
But at this rate, the nation will perish. Draw your sword, Anatoly!
Natasha!
Aw, hugging.
Whoa! Who turned out the lights? Well, I was asleep the whole time, so it was already dark anyway.
Are one of these girls about
Is
to
she
die?
talking in her sleep? That was weird. Wait, why am I wasting time thinking about it? The lights are on again. Back to the show.
Now, let us eat.
Yes, allow me to pass the plate.
Thank you, Anatoly.
The two spent time together again, for the first time in years. However, they could not run through the garden like they used to. Together, they carried the lives of tens of thousands on their shoulders. What was expected of the girls was no longer a crown of flowers, but a real crown instead.
If I could simply defer the throne to you and end it all, I would have done so in the beginning. A queen's crown would fit you better, Natasha. However, the war would not simply end there.
How did it end up this way? What are we supposed to do?
Natasha wept in anguish as Anatoly gently embraced her.
How wonderful it would be if we could flee somewhere together.
But both knew full well that could not be. After a long silence and much internal strife, Natasha rose. She knew this could not go on forever. for the nation, and for themselves. She invoked her nation's ancient tradition. A new queen would be chosen through a duel of cups and poison.
"45 minutes in.
Let us end this.
Oh boy.
Anatoly.
Natasha, what do you intend to do?
I leave it for the heavens to decide who will survive. On the day we were separated, I was given this poison by our family in order to commit suicide. Switch the glasses around until I cannot tell which one has the poison in it. Once you are finished, I will reorder the glasses as well.
The duel of poisoned cups. Very well. We shall ask God which of us deserves to survive. Though perhaps it will be the god of death that answers.
Wake the fuck up.
Finished.
It is my turn then. I am ready.
I grant you the right to select a glass. I shall take the remaining one.
Very well.
Natasha, promise me. Promise, if you survive, you will bring peace to this kingdom. And be a bit more selfish in your personal life. That would balance things out, I think.
I also have something to say, Anatoly. If you survive, wear a dress fit for a queen, no matter how much you hate it. Well then, to the new queen. Cheers.
Here we go.
Cotton!
Huh? What?
Is she? But... Lorna, are you alright? She's dead! She's really dead! Somebody call me! What happened?
What's wrong?
Here we go. What a good actress. Corgi, there is a dead teenager on the stage.
What do I do? What do I do? Somebody call for a teacher! Please report it to the peacekeepers! Our theater club rehearsal performance is hereby canceled. I repeat.
Huh? What's going on? Oh, a crime!
What happened? Is this part of the show?
What the fuck, bro? What do you think?
I don't think so. I think this is real.
Then that's a real corpse on the stage?
Tetsuhiko, this is where master detectives come in. We have to do something.
Oh, no. I can't deal with corpses.
You're a detective.
Huh? Dead people's faces terrify me. I can't handle looking at them. And the blood. What's with the blood? It's all way too horrifying. I can't deal with gory stuff.
You're joking, right? You're a master detective.
But I'm not assigned to murders. I mainly handle undercover investigations and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'll leave this to you. I grant you the right to investigate the crime scene, rookie.
What?
I'll use my disguise ability and try to leave the panicking students out of here. I'll leave the rest to you.
Everyone, stay calm! Let's all move into the hall in an orderly manner!
Yuma! What do I do? This is awful!
Stay calm, Kurumi. That wasn't an act just now, right?
Bro, she's dead!
It's not in the script! Kaden really coughed up blood! She's really dead!
Who could have thought a real murder would happen during a play? First Aiko and now Kaden? Is this school cursed?
Yuma, it's a murder case. But if the peacekeepers come, they'll just cover it up again. Please, I need your help. Please investigate this case, Yuma.
You want me to do it? Got it.
You're just doing what she says again? Wow! If you want to get on the flat-chested Uggo's good side that badly!
Hey, you also want to peek at the crime scene for your own reasons.
Busted.
Anyway, it'll be trouble when the peacekeepers arrive. Let's search the crime scene before they get here. All right.
Oh, bro, she does not look good.
I'm not sure if it will help, but can I tell you what I saw?
Yes, please.
During the performance, I was doing odd jobs in the wings. Aside from the theater club members, there wasn't anyone wandering about, like an outsider. I mean, other than when Tetsuhiko jumped in right at the beginning of the play.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, that's part of the investigation, right? You can't see everyone from the stage after all. Isn't that why he went up there? So he could memorize all the faces that were there?
Yeah, totally.
Right. I think he just wanted attention. But setting that aside, since she didn't see any outsiders, the only persons of interest are those within the theater club.
I feel like seeing Yoshiko skulking around is too obvious as well. Because I don't think they would make it that simple.
I'll keep that in mind while taking a look around. I've done a few investigations already. I should be able to handle this now.
Yet you were hopelessly reliant on yours truly until now. I see it's not your brain making the decisions anymore.
The eyes are wide open from agony. The body is completely motionless. I can immediately tell she's dead. Though she displayed many expressions while acting, her face is frozen in death in the end. This isn't an act. She was struck by an abrupt and unscripted death.
Was it poison?
That's most likely the case. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, she must have ingested poison. This will be tough to solve if that's the case. I know nothing about poison.
What? A detective who doesn't know his poisons? Don't tell me you're a poison virgin! Ew, gross! Well, you perverted little detective. Get on your knees and apologize, and maybe I'll teach you a thing or two. How about something like, I'm sorry, I should know my place, I can't live without you, Shinigami!
If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere else.
See, the thing with Waruna, you can see she looks surprised and shocked at Karen's reaction. So either she is a really good actor, like really, really good, or I had no fucking idea that was happening. Because it's true, because she's an actor, so you could make the play of like, oh, she knew this was gonna come, so she acted how she should in this situation. But then there's also the mindset of it being realistic, where it's like, she shouldn't be reacting like that, what's going on?
I need to look for that while checking out anywhere else that seems suspicious.
Hey, don't ignore me, you jerk! Come on!
Yeah, just Karumi.
Not only is Aiko gone, but now Kaden too. Could this also be a fight for the lead role?
So, those most suspicious are Kaden's rivals. Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. Is the culprit one of those three? I need to find out if there was anything suspicious about them during the performance. Kurumi was in the wings the whole time, so perhaps she knows something about the others. Before the incident occurred, do you know where Yoshiko was and what she was doing?
I didn't see Yoshiko in the wings. She may have been watching from the audience.
We saw her skulking.
Oh, right. Speaking of which, during the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom. But I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience?
Like, going out of the, like, going from the perspective of, oh, they killed Karen to take her place, Waruna doesn't make sense because she already has a lead role.
Where could she have been? Kurumi, did you notice anything suspicious about Waruna while you were watching from the wings?
As far as I can tell, Waruna was just her usual self. She was listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
I see. Waruna was the closest to the victim. That's ample opportunity to commit the crime. But still, how did she add the poison? It couldn't have been during the performance, right? Wait, now that I think about it, right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate. Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. but she only had 2 or 3 seconds max. Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time? Did she have any other opportunities after? The next time she touched the glasses was during the shuffling scene. But it was Cotton who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial. And plus, after shuffling, Cotton was the one who chose the first glass. Given the situation, it'd be difficult for Waruna to poison Cotton specifically.
Yeah, I don't think Waruna is guilty here. Because you've got the randomness of who's going to drink it. Because unless it's in the script, you shuffle it 1-2 times. You shuffle it 3 times. Like, unless it's scripted like that, there is no way to tell which glass is going to be where. So it makes no sense for her to potentially kill herself because she doesn't know which glass is poisoned. So I think it's definitely not Waruna. It's definitely... If it is one of the girls, it's either Yoshiko or Kurane.
What about Kurane?
Kurane!
Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
I haven't seen Kurane. She was working up above the whole time.
Above? Oh, she was managing the lights then.
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights, and that's where Kurane was supposed to be. So I didn't see her in the wings. There's another girl handling the lights, so it would be helpful to speak to her.
Yeah, tell me about the
Before
dead chick.
performance, did you notice anything off about Cotton?
Well, I think she was more on edge than usual. She yelled at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly. That's not just today. She's been that way since Echo's death. Maybe the whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out. But since she was murdered after Echo, she should be considered another victim, right? If she knew someone was out to get her, then it's not strange for her to be mentally unstable.
The ones fighting for the lead role are Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. None of them seem particularly suspicious so far.
Hey, how long are you gonna keep this up? I'm so over playing 20 questions with this ugly chick.
That reminds me, the lights went dark during the performance, right? The entire hall was blacked out. Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and place the poison then?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that, but I don't think it's possible.
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measure it each time to ensure there are no mistakes. So someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison, and get away, all in 5 seconds. That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their footsteps would have been heard by everyone too.
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times. While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
I guess it's not possible then.
Even an amateur has more logic than you. I guess you're useless without a certain someone.
This file is supposed to have poison in it, according to the script. But it's empty now. It's dry and shows no signs of ever being wet.
Yeah, because there's no way the bottle had anything in it in that case.
To be sure, the poison in this file wasn't real, and it was just another prop, right?
Absolutely. It was always empty.
Yeah, because you see her pour one into the bottle. Like, you see her pour from that in the scene, but nothing goes into the glass.
The contents spill easily because of the loose lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it. Cotton just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison inside it.
I'm gonna say, unless either the poison is in this, or the interior of the glass that itself was poisoned.
There's a wine bottle on the table. Karin poured the liquid from this bottle and started to suffer after drinking it. Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed into this bottle. This isn't wine in here, right?
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
Huh? You, Kurumi?
After class, I was asked to help out before I went to get you. I'm still a theater club member after all.
Were both the wine
Yeah,
and grape juice sealed before you
I'm with.
swapped them out?
I'm of the mindset of it didn't matter who died, as long as it was either Warrena or Karen. That's the only thing that mattered. It had to be one of them who died.
Yes. I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member.
Which makes me, like, fully think that Warrena is not a suspect. Not even considered on this list at the moment.
I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway. After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course, this was also unopened. I poured the juice into the bottle, then put the cork back. I passed the bottle to a club member and my job was done. That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
I see. With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on stage.
Yeah, I think the glasses, one of the glasses themselves had poison in it.
Was mixed in, it'd be before it was brought on stage.
Because you could very easily just put, like, a poison on the glass. Like, just in it. Because it's a clear liquid. You probably wouldn't notice it. And if you do it, like, really light enough, wouldn't matter anyway. And poisons are weird. You could probably get something that is very strong in a tiny fucking dose.
There are 2 glasses on the table. The props used for the duel of poisoned cups. I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back. Karin was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table. Maybe poison was already applied to the glass beforehand.
You wanted either one dead, why not fuck up both glasses? Because in that instance, it's now you have to get 2 people for that role. Instead of just the one. And if it's just one person aiming to take a spot, doesn't need both of them dead. Just needs one of them to die.
Hey, do you know who prepared these glasses?
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
Do you know where this glass was before it was placed on stage?
Props are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
The theater club storage? In that case, any club member would have access.
Unless they work together. Maybe, but even then, why go to the effort of only killing one of them? Because then only one of them benefits.
Was real poison applied to the glass?
That's my theory at the moment.
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison after it was moved to the set. If poison was applied, it would have been before being brought to the set.
But on days like this, when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought out of storage right after school. The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
After school... Which means it'd be even harder to apply poison before then.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at least 1 hour before the performance.
am not throwing out the theory that the glass itself was poisoned.
There's a script on the floor.
That's a script of the play. Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos.
The script describes the Duel of Poisoned Cups scene. The character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine and glasses from the shelf. After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script...
in a similar way. Yeah, so it doesn't specify how many times to shuffle it, just that they shuffle it and make sure the audience can't see you do it.
After that, Cotton takes the first glass, and they both drink at the same time. Unfortunately, Cotton's glass turned out to actually be poisoned. Kurumi, I was wondering about this script. It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Why is that?
It's to make the result feel unpredictable to the audience. If the glasses are visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the poison.
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glasses, or which one will have the poison in it.
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked. You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking. In the script, Cotton was to die, but I didn't think she'd actually die.
I see. Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
I don't think there's anything on this side.
Yeah, I think the unpredictability puts it in the idea that if things...
My place is among the gentry, so these don't suit my palate.
If anything went mildly wrong for the killer in this instance, Warren is dead.
There's no point in going that way.
She mentioned that the catwalk for adjusting the lights is up above. Are those the stairs to reach them?
Would you like to go check up there?
Yeah, I would. The spotlights for the stage are set over there. It's a lot narrower than I thought. It's pretty high up.
Yeah. It'd be hard on anyone with the fear of heights.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play. The table is directly below, which means you can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats, but they could have been visible from up here.
It doesn't give me in the script that even Cotton died. True.
I could find out for sure if I could talk to someone that was up here.
I like this mystery so far.
Well, I think I've checked all that I can for now. I have a good idea of how things work around here.
Like, it's not as fucking obvious as the locked room mysteries.
It seems certain Cotton died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective? If you need my adorable angel's whisper to help, maybe you should get on your knees and beg.
What angel? You're a death god. I shouldn't even pay attention to her. But she's right. I'm stuck. What should I do?
Yuma, if you're done with the crime scene investigation, are you conducting the questioning next?
Questioning?
Aren't you going to talk to Yoshiko, Marina, Kurane, and the others?
Oh, right. Let's go and talk to them.
She's such a loudmouth.
But how do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share anything with me. I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me. And you're a complete outsider, Yuma. Even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
That's it! A disguise! Maybe this could work if we use Desuhiko's disguise. he could disguise as any of the girls and start questioning them.
Oh shit, it's the horny chick.
The Peacekeepers?
Aw, they're here already.
That woman, she was the one with that Yomi guy.
I am the Amaterasu Peacekeepers Vice Director, the trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself.
I get it, you get your puss slammed. Shut up.
Martina Electro. Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
Whoops. Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school. I think this deserves the death penalty, don't you?
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Wait, I can explain!
Huh? What?
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer, either. You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy. Take her away.
Hey! What's going on?
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
Yeah. Tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
Yuma, she has a gun. Like, it's right there, bro.
To arrest her, naturally. On the suspicion of murdering Karen.
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
We've reached this conclusion following an interrogation with a person of interest. According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of play. It's clear you took the opportunity to pour poison inside it.
It was only grape juice. I didn't add any poison.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Oh, it appears my deduction was correct. The poison was right under our noses.
Also, she's like, you poisoned the wine bottle. How come only one of them are dead? If she poisoned the bottle, wouldn't both of them be dead?
It seems to have been a particularly potent one. The label warns that even a small amount ingested can result in death. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing. There's no mistake. You secretly stole this from the chemistry lab and used it for murder, didn't you?
I don't know anything about it.
That bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
What a worthless comment. One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container to take wherever desired, which could then be directly poured into the wine bottle.
Yuma, go for the obvious thing here, bro. The wine bottle's poisoned. Why do we have one dead girl and not two?
If you're gonna pick a fight, you better have sound logic backing you up. This is the last time I'll do this for you. There's a warning on the bottle. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Huh? After 30 minutes, it becomes harmless?
If you think that's important, go for broke and try pointing it out.
I'm doing it.
I'm curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
Warning label. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred. If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, it will have already lost its potency. Let us check.
Bro, the Peacekeeper right now, like... Yeah, she's really taking a gamble on this, huh?
Nothing. It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon.
Bro, Bro, if that was like fresh, he just would have like keeled over. And I'm like, Yomi, my guy, your output's dead.
Which means the crime was possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab. However, this fact does not contradict her being the killer.
Wait, no!
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy students are children of those affiliated with Amaterasu Corporation. However, that cannot be used as an excuse to bend the truth. Criminals must be punished as criminals. For that is justice. Now be gone. Any additional interference, and you'll be arrested as well. Take her away, and dispose of the corpse on stage before it rots. Corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity in this town.
Why? There must be a mistake. It wasn't me.
That's right, she's not the killer. Please, listen to me.
I warned you not to interfere any further.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began. And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play. If the chemical use in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
I see. How logical and beautiful. There is beauty in being logical with all things, much like the golden ratio. Like gazing upon a flawless art piece. And the more delicate it appears, the more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize it!
Is everyone who works for this corporation fucking crazy?
Huh?
Logic is meaningless in the face of ultimate power! It is nothing but a glass ornament beneath an iron hammer! No! I'm so excited!
What's with her?
I guess all the Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
Now, my soft and fragile-looking student, your play acting as a detective is over.
Play acting?
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized.
Help me, Yuma!
Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere.
No, you haven't.
No, never mind. I don't know a little girl like you.
Correct.
Play acting as a detective? She's right. What am I doing? I've mistaken detectives for superheroes. Justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice. It's only an assumption, completely worthless and completely powerless.
Shinigami, bitch slap this boy.
Hey, I told you all students must wait on the lower level. Stop wandering around and go join the others.
Kurumi was taken away. What should I do? Do I just walk away as if nothing happened? No, I can't do that. Kurumi believed in me. She said that detectives are heroes. I'm no hero, but I'm the only one who can save her right now. I have to do something. The truth is still hidden. To discover the truth behind this case, and to find out who the real killer is, I need Desuhiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club members.
You still being a little bitch? Hey, gamer.
Hey.
What are you milling around there for? Get back underground. You don't get down there, I'll take you in myself. These damn kids. Damn brat. I'll sue!
Oh, you're that cutie who was with Kurumi. What are you doing here? If you don't go underground, they'll be mad at you.
Yeah.
I was called for questioning, but now I'm heading back. Let's go together.
Oh, it's fine. I'll be right there, so go on ahead without me.
You sure?
Well, I was curious. Are all the other theater club members also underground? Like Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone too?
Yeah, that's right. Yoshiko is feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area because she wants to be alone. Waruna is with her usual friend group in the makeup room. As for Kurone, maybe she's in the staff room with the other club members.
Ah, got it. Thanks.
I'll be going now.
Teacher?
I'm sorry. My student is distressed, so please excuse us for a moment.
You okay, Yuma?
Bro's out here like fucking saved.
I'm fine, but Kurumi got caught by the Peacekeepers.
Are you serious? What are you gonna do?
Tetsuhiko, can you lend me a hand investigating this case?
Don't tell me you want to keep investigating behind the Peacekeepers' backs.
I know it's reckless. The chief even told me not to, but this is something I have to do.
Also, can we talk about that this chapter took 3 hours to get interesting?
You gotta save the woman you love, right? I totally get it.
No, it's not like I love...
My man, usually I'd help you out of sheer respect alone, but those bastards questioned me already, so I can't move from this spot.
Couldn't you make up an excuse to leave? Aren't you good at that?
Yeah, I probably could, but I couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe I could slip out in disguise, but that'd put them on high alert and make the investigation tougher.
Then what should I do?
There's another solution. I'll disguise you, so you can keep on investigating.
You want me to keep investigating in disguise?
Yeah, I'll give you a voice changer too. I'll leave this to you. But if this goes on for much longer, we'll both be in trouble. My disguises can't last forever.
What? Really?
It puts a huge strain on my body. I'm already starting to feel dizzy.
Are you okay?
Not really. But I gotta do this. It's all to save the love of your life.
I mean, saying I love her is a bit extreme, but...
Besides, I'm a master detective of the WDO. I've seen plenty of dangerous situations. So, who do you want to disguise as? Tell me.
I want to disguise as Kurone. Can you do it?
Kurone? Hold on. I'm reviewing my mental high school girl album right now.
Why do you have that?
Oh, found her. She's the one everyone calls distinctive. I don't know how society sees her, but she's right on the border of my strike zone.
I bet he'd be happy with just about anyone. He'd probably enjoy getting hit by a dead ball if the pitcher was a girl.
Okay, let's start.
Did a student collapse over there? Oh no! I have to get there quick! I'm sorry. I need to go rescue a student.
Can't wait for him to come up with this excuse every time I have to switch, because there's no way I can talk to Kurone as Kurone. That seems like a terrible idea.
Alright, that was perfect. I slipped a voice changer under your clothes, so be sure to use it. Oh, also, just a heads up, touching your own boobs won't feel good or anything.
Huh?
I'm not gonna touch them.
We'll see about that. Perverted detective.
I'm heading back now. Get going.
Kurone is often alone. I wonder if I can get any information from the others. Anyway, I better make sure I don't run into the real Kurone. Yoshiko is in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurone the staff room, right?
A perverted cross-dressing detective appears.
The theater hall is currently closed off by Vice Director Martina of the Peacekeepers. All students who are at the scene are to remain in the lower level. You are to stay there as well.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
Oh yeah, hang on. I'm a woman now. Whee! Do a spin, bro. This is not a great spin. Bro, I wish I could hit him with the fucking like PS3 Yakuza spins. How much longer is this going to take? So hungry, I'm about to faint. If this is gonna happen, I would have had a meat bun before coming. Bun on the meat, meat on the bun. Can't believe something like this could happen in the middle of a performance. I hope it's all solved quickly. So that Kurumi might be possible. I'm using the culprits to find evidence to prove it. Just peeking my head around to make sure I don't stumble into the wrong room.
No, sorry if I scared you. I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko?
She won't even look at me. Maybe she's still in shock from the incident? Or does she treat Kurune like this all the time?
Hey, Yoshiko, can we talk?
Absolutely not. I will not speak to you. I told you it'd be this way.
Huh?
As I've said before, I refuse to even look at you. Please, go away.
She really hates Kurune. Is there a reason why? I better leave for now.
Looking mighty sus there, girl.
Do you want something? I'm busy right now.
She's so cold. She refuses to speak to Kurune.
I'm still in the middle of cleaning up. Can you not touch anything?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, hello, Kurune. Is something the matter?
Huh. She's actually willing to talk. Maybe she's on good terms with Kurune.
Oh, great timing. I was investigating what just happened.
You mean to practice for a role? You did say you wish to play a detective someday. That's amazing, Kurune. You truly are a thespian.
Right. So, there's something that's bothering me.
What is it? I just handle the costumes, but is there something you want to know about them? Maybe you think the actors on stage could have hidden poison in their costumes.
That's actually a good thing. That's actually a good point. Is there room to hide anything?
No, sorry. That'd be impossible.
Why do you say that?
Because I reviewed both costumes in the wings right before the performance started. If they were carrying anything, I would have noticed then.
But what about after you checked? Like if they'd gone to the restroom or somewhere else?
Then I would check again. Besides, both of them were in the wings the whole time.
Oh, really?
Though they were performing the whole time, so I haven't checked their costumes since the play began.
Well, if they were here the whole time, they couldn't go grab the poison. If that's the case, it would have been difficult for Waruna or Cotton to bring poison on stage.
By the way, Kurune, I still need to organize the costumes here. If you're free, could you help me out? It's hard to do it alone.
Sorry. I'm a little busy right now, so I'll come back after I'm free.
I guess you don't want to talk to me. I'm sorry for bothering you while you're busy. I'll be waiting.
Oh, that poor girl. You my way!
you doing here? Go away! Hold on. I just wanted to...
Just by being here, you're a nuisance! Don't you get that?
Fine.
She really hates Kurune.
Bro, what a fucking reaction.
Kurune was right. These two really don't get along. It's draining just pretending to be Kurune. I wonder if she's not affected by all this.
After this, I don't know if I'll be able to go on stage again. I'm so scared. You know what? Fair reaction.
Hey.
Kurune, is it okay if you'd be walking around like this? You're involved with the case, aren't you?
No.
Well... Why are you trembling? You need to get that under control. See you later, okay? No, I can't actually pick the map I wanted to. Oh no, there's a local map button. No, okay, so I just have to... I gotta change... Change! Oh, there's more I can do.
Huh?
My disappointment in you is beyond mere disgust.
No.
Just like that. You know you're a perv, but sheesh. Just that other staircase on the other side. Yeah, that sounds like a recipe for getting yelled at again. Okay, the peacekeeper's so scary, I don't know what to do. I'm so worried.
It's true.
You're the peacekeeper's involvement. Okay, can't go that way.
What is it?
Oh, Kurune, it's you. Didn't mean to scare you. Told you to keep your head down, stay away, didn't I? Everything going on, I'm getting worried too.
Yes.
Sorry. This sounds like a bad idea to go in here.
We almost ran into Kurune, but I need to check inside. I'll just wait for her to leave.
I love that. Ooh. Can't I just change places? Change bodies? I wish to be a new woman. What more can I do? If Warren has it, it's suspicious. She has what it takes to kill someone, it has to be her. I still love that you can't really spin. You do the old fucking Dead by Daylight fucking back running.
Kurune should be here.
Leave? I don't know what the fuck to do at this point.
For now.
Like, I'm not sure who else I could speak to. Feels like, oh, she has to leave. Like, I can't really do anything right now.
The theater hall is currently closed up. All students who were at the scene are to remain.
The dresses and maybe the lockers. Was there more I could look at in here? She told me to fuck off. She gave me info. Do I use this girl as bait?
Kurene, you...
Help organize the... Wait, if I can use her to...
Taking advantage of a high school girl. You've really hit rock bottom.
Well, will you help me? I wanted to have a little chat with you, too.
Well, I'll help out later. So can you grab me from the staff room?
Later? When?
Count to 100 in your head. I'll be done with what I need to do by then.
All right. Well, I'll start counting now. 1, 2, 3.
I better leave right now.
Stealth mode.
I counted to 100, Kurene.
Huh? What? What's going on?
Alright, good. I'd better check the staff room while I can.
Literally just had her forcefully taken away.
You're so oblivious, Master. And a creeper, too.
It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it.
Why is it pink?
Hey, that's not your locker, Kurene.
Huh? Oh, you're right.
We talked about it at an earlier meeting. You're not allowed to open lockers that aren't your own. People took makeup without permission, and fights broke out all the time. Please, follow the rules.
Why did her...
People took makeup without permission, and fights broke out all the time.
Why is that line distinctively worse sounding than this one?
We talked about it at an earlier meeting. You're not allowed to open lockers that aren't your own.
Like, the mic quality is...
People took makeup without permission.
What the fuck?
Sorry.
Here's mine.
It's a club locker. Kurene's name tag is on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
This Kurene gal seems the type who'd booby trap her locker.
What's this? Looks like eye drops. There are so many of them, though. Some for red eyes and for dry eyes. Is this something Kurene usually uses? Doesn't seem like there's anything else of interest.
Oh, Kurene. When did you get here?
I went to take a piss.
This reminds me. Thank you for what you did.
For what again?
You know, how you inspired me with the presentation on stage.
Oh, for that one scene, right?
You're such a good amnesiac. You have a knack for playing along with no memory. Yeah, the part with the overlapping spotlights after the glasses get shuffled. It expresses how the two characters' fates are intertwined. It was all thanks to you that we decided to go with this presentation.
Huh.
Kurene, why don't you take over stage direction for our next performance?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just to confirm, I was the one who suggested the lighting presentation on the glasses?
Yeah? What's wrong? You're acting kind of strange today.
No, I'm not.
two theater club members are whispering to each other. They haven't noticed me. Maybe this Kurine disguise has made me less conspicuous.
So, who do you think killed Cotton? It has to be Waruna, right?
Totally. It's gotta be her.
She can never read the room, you know? Like, she doesn't see the other members as people. We're all just stepping stones to her. She thinks she's the main protagonist or something. She basically treats everyone like side characters.
I know what you mean. She wouldn't think twice about killing people.
They're talking about Waruna behind her back. The theater club really is on edge all the time.
But even if Waruna was the culprit, how did she get Cotton to drink the poison?
Well, it's gotta be at that one part. Part in the script where Waruna gets closer to the shelf?
Oh, right after the blackout. It's the scene where she gets the plate, right?
She could have secretly snuck in some real poison and added it to the glass or wine bottle.
That's it. Waruna is totally the culprit.
The scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. I guess it is pretty suspicious. Could she have added the poison then? In the upside-down glass on the shelf?
You don't get it?
I mean, might as well try.
It's a club locker. I probably shouldn't open the lockers of people I'm not disguised as.
Hey, do you have a minute? You can hear me, can't you?
She's ignoring me. I guess she's not gonna talk. I guess there's not much else we can find in the staff room. We better leave before Kurine comes back. That should be enough.
Investigating I can do.
That's all the information I can gather while disguised as Kurine. Kurine seems a bit eccentric, but she doesn't draw a lot of attention to herself. I was able to get some information thanks to that. Kurine was focused on production this time. She was thinking about the lights presentation. The lights were managed properly during the play. It doesn't seem like she had a chance to use any poison. But I feel like I'm missing something. There may be more clues if I disguise as another student. I should head back to Desuhiko one more time.
Teacher. Oh, what's wrong? You look pale. I'm sorry, but my student appears to be feeling rather anxious.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
Make me the bitch.
I want to disguise as Waruna.
Waruna, the other lead actress on stage. No, I kinda dig chicks who seem hard to get. Alrighty, time to turn you into just the kind of girl I like.
So creepy. Perverts of a feather flock together.
Goku. The friends of fuck me. Goku.
Alright, that's perfect. In fact, I'd totally bang you right now. If you're okay with that.
Hey, hold on! That's completely out of line!
I'm a superstar detective. Social norms don't apply to me. I refuse to hold myself back. But we can save the fun for later. Go investigate.
Waruna is supposed to be feared by the other members. I hope I can still get some information from them. But I better make sure I don't run into the real Waruna. Yoshiko is in the rest area.
Alright, let's try the Waruna spin. Oh, she is very much the same way. Like, you can't do it very tightly. If I do it tight, you end up just... I was gonna say, I wonder if people say anything different.
Yeah.
What's up, these guys? You gonna talk to me now, bitch?
Hey. I said hey.
She hears me, but she's ignoring me. I knew they weren't on good terms, but I didn't expect the seemingly friendly Yoshiko to act this way toward her. Still, I need to get her to talk, or I won't find any clues.
Hey, Yoshiko. Why are you ignoring me?
You're the one who told me not to speak to you.
Huh? I did?
It's unlike you to act like this. Are you nervous? Anyways, stop talking to me. Go away.
It's no use.
Bro, she is the most sus. You ain't fucking say anything.
Waruna, you handled that poisoning scene with Cotton really well.
They are really setting her up as the culprit, eh?
Huh? I don't want to see you around here again.
Like, what the fuck?
Compliments about Waruna's acting? No, there was some nuance.
Hey, Rena.
But she indirectly accused Waruna of murdering Cotton. So Yoshiko...
I am currently a high school girl.
Waruna killed Cotton during the duel of poisoned cups.
And we're trying to figure out who committed the murder.
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
Oh, Waruna, I'm cleaning that right now. You'll get dirty. I'd appreciate it if you could leave that alone.
Oh, got it.
Oh, Waruna, what brings you here?
I'm doing fine. Little tired. I might have to, like, end, and then just, because I want to, OBS is going to crash if I try and stream Lethal Company, so I have to do Streamlabs.
Sorry, I'm busy cleaning up right now.
She's obviously afraid.
Shinigami, what the fuck?
She's ignoring me. Looks like they're not on good terms. That's true.
Yeah, I feel like I have to go to her as Yoshiko.
What do you want? Can't you tell I'm trying to blend into the wall as best I can right now? Don't talk to me.
It's about what happened.
I didn't expect you to bring it up. Fine. There is something bothering me about it anyway.
What's that?
I watched the glasses get shuffled while I was above set. Wasn't it slower than usual?
Was it?
Why did you go so slowly?
I was just doing what I usually do.
Uh-huh. Doing it like that makes it super obvious what you were trying to do, you know.
Huh?
Whatever.
Does she suspect something? Kurane thinks Waruna took advantage of the duel of poisoned cups to kill Cotton?
Bro, this locker is so edgy, what the fuck?
This locker has Waruna's name on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
Going through a high school girl's locker while claiming it's for an investigation is what a criminal would do.
Shut.
I'm not a criminal, I'm a detective. Well, a trainee. It's crammed with music and theater magazines. Huh? Is this a diary? but it's locked. I can't open it. I don't see a key. Then again, I don't really want to peek into a diary. Let's put it back for now. I don't think there are any other clues.
Hey, can you talk right now?
Oh, Warna. I'm sorry. I'm a bit busy right now.
It's no use. She won't talk to me. She seems really afraid of Waruna.
Hey, could we talk for a bit?
Warna!
What's wrong?
Well...
She's really nervous around Waruna. Maybe I can push her a little to talk.
You should tell me if you notice something. Otherwise, I might get upset.
Sorry. There was one thing I noticed.
What was it?
It's about Yoshiko. I wonder if she wasn't feeling well.
Huh? Why do you say that?
I watched from the audience and noticed Yoshiko arrived to the theater hall late.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yoshiko always watches from beginning to end, even for the rehearsal performances.
How keen am I for Mario Party? I suggested it. I'm fucking hella keen, girl.
I wonder what could have changed that.
What did she do after arriving late?
Well, she sat near the right edge of the front row before the blackout. She was still there after the lights came on. She didn't leave her seat once. She looked rather restless throughout the play.
Right edge in the front row, and she looked restless.
If anything, I'm more just like, fuck, who am I gonna play? Ooh, an updated key. Still more to get from here. Am I still whispering the same thing?
It's Waruna. Sorry, I'll clean it up immediately.
I haven't said anything yet. Waruna must be terrifying. At this rate, I doubt I can talk to them.
Three games on Switch? Yeah, there's Jamboree, Super, and All-Star. Is it All-Star or Superstar? One or the other. Okay, there's still something I have to do.
It's the real Waruna. It'd be trouble if we ran into each other. I should hide.
It is Superstar? Oh, she's taking a piss.
Is she heading to the restroom?
Yeah, we're playing Jamboree, right?
This is just me talking aloud, but this may be an opportunity to slip into that makeup room.
You might be right, but it'd be terrible if I'm caught.
I'm just talking to myself again. But if you don't grow a pair, you'll never become a full-fledged detective.
Shut up! I'm just considering my options.
Hey, yo, let's hope she takes long pisses.
Hey, back already?
Yeah, quick piss.
Yeah, I forgot something. Where was it?
I'm grooming my tail. Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Bro, oh my god, that cleanliness next to godliness. Bruh, I fucking will always remember that fucking Resident Evil 7 line. When Jack is fucking going schizo in the DLC. I fucking love that. Can I find that clip? I want to find that audio clip. Can I find it? Yeah, here we go. Cleanliness is next to godliness. No, not of the actual bit. But he's like drowning his wife in the tub because he's going crazy. He's getting infected. And it's just the line of cleanliness next to godliness, and your mother's pretty fucking close to meeting him right about now. And like, fucking gold. Top tier line. Love that man. Even though he's, you know, currently killing his wife at that time. It's fine, she lives. Alright, stop, girly pops.
I'm scared. I can't believe I watched someone die. I wonder, where did Karen's soul go?
The true culprit's soul is deep inside the mystery labyrinth.
Only Kurane could do something this scary.
Kurane? What makes you think it's her?
Because I saw it. Kurane stole Karen's script when it was left in the wings.
Huh?
She ran off somewhere with the script. Isn't that suspicious?
Kurane took Karen's script?
His wife was
What
a
does it
bug.
mean? Is there a secret involving her script?
Oh, yeah, no, I got it wrong because she's infected first. And then in his kind of, like, getting infected, he's fucking waterboarding her.
Lorna, please stay by my side today. I'm so scared I could die.
Oh, I'll think about it.
That was such a shock, right? Who would have thought Karen would die on stage? Even though I hated her, seeing her die right in front of me makes me regret bad-mouthing her. Yoshiko has to be the one who did it. Don't you think?
Yoshiko? What makes you think that?
They're making Yoshiko out to be the obvious culprit, so I don't... There's no way it's that easy.
I thought you'd agree, Warna. Yoshiko is the only one who could do this. She's fanatical about Aiko, though she thinks nobody noticed.
Aiko? That was Karumi's close friend who committed suicide 6 months ago. Which reminds me, we snuck into the school to seek out the truth behind Aiko's death to begin with. Maybe this incident has something to do with her death as well.
Yoshiko never shows her feelings, so who knows what she's thinking. But I'm sure Yoshiko hated Karen. Karen got to be the main lead ever since Aiko died, after all. Yoshiko resented her, which led to today. Well, how's that for some expert reasoning?
So, is it true that Yoshiko adored Aiko?
Are you kidding me? Everyone could tell. It was that obvious. Warna, you're really dense when it comes to these things. But that's what makes you likable. Also, didn't you need to go to the restroom?
I better get out of here. The real Warna might come back any second.
Thanks for talking to me. Anyway, I need to go to the restroom.
Yeah, I'm fucking turtle heading right now.
That was super quick, Warna.
Huh?
Oh, we almost ran into each other. That should be enough.
Alright. We'll do the Yoshiko stuff and then maybe end and then...
I think that's all the
Because I gotta try and get ready for the fucking... I don't know, man. I could do it without streaming it, but I want to show my perspective. I want to show people how I play Lethal Company.
People are afraid of her, so they don't really talk to her. But Yoshiko and Kurane both seem to suspect Waruna. On the other hand, Waruna's group of friends suspect Yoshiko and Kurane. Everyone suspects each other. Maybe everyone was on edge even before today's incident.
I don't mind anything. I mean, you played Lethal Company with me. You know my plan. You know what I do. I just fuck off.
But there's still no information that could lead me to the culprit yet. I should disguise myself as another student to get more information. I'll head back to Desuhiko for now.
Teacher, do you have a moment?
Oh, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Excuse me for a minute. This student doesn't seem to be feeling well.
Bro, this peacekeeper's like, hey, yo,
How's
what's
the
up with these fucking
investigation
kids?
going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
I want to disguise as Yoshiko.
So, you want to be the star candidate of the theater club. She's known for being an honor student, right?
So, you know all about her.
Why do you think I wanted her on the school? Once I've seen the face, I never forget it. Just leave it to me.
outside Kanai Ward that Poochie likes. Poochie. Rip Poochie.
Hurry up with the investigation. I'm getting way more tired than I expected. If I stop concentrating, my disguise will wear off.
Alright, I'll make it quick, so please hold down the fort for just a bit longer.
I'm counting on you.
Yoshiko is supposedly well respected by everyone. I hope I can extract information from different theater members. But I better be careful and avoid the real Yoshiko. I think Yoshiko is in the rest area.
Alright, round 3 of being a high school girl. Alright, good luck, Spin. It's this way.
You're still not done.
Huh? Oh, what are you doing?
Oh, what should I do? I'm gonna get yelled at. What's wrong? Yoshiko, I'm so glad you're here. Is there a problem?
Yes, well, we're missing a prop glass.
Oh.
A glass? You mean for the stage?
Yes, you're the one who prepared it for our play today.
Oh, did I do that?
Huh? Did you forget? We originally planned to use wine glasses, but their thin stems break so easily. So last time you bought 4 others, including the backups.
Right.
2 backups were on the prop shelf, but there's only 1 of them now. Oh, where could it have
Interesting. Very interesting.
Speaking of, I want to ask if you're the one who set the glasses up on the stage.
Yes, I was.
Like, she's so guilty looking, it can't be her.
Did you notice anything strange with the glasses at the time?
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
I see. Thanks.
We fuck with the gun.
A gun? Oh, it's just a water gun. There's a hole on top for adding water.
That's the prop we used in our previous performance. You did a wonderful job.
Thanks.
Do you think she just fucking aimed the poison? Pew pew!
You were in charge of the costumes? You're acting like this is the first time we've met. Do you not remember me? Well, people call me the ghost member all the time. I'm here every day, but no one notices me. Well, at least I'm not as bad as Kurane. But she stands out a lot when she's on stage. Could it be she acts a certain way so she doesn't stand out on purpose? What do you think, Yoshiko? I'm not so sure.
She's quiet. Maybe she's not on good terms with Yoshiko.
Actually, where's that Yoshiko admirer? Yoshiko Kana was poisoned. Was it because I...
Hey.
Okay, it wasn't your fault. She cry.
It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it. I should open it and search inside.
You're opening a young girl's locker? What you're doing is totally psycho.
It's for the investigation. Give me a break.
The violence of feelings even destroys life force as well as feeling. What the fuck? Why is there a wine glass in here, Yoshiko?
Yeah, whatever. I hope it doesn't turn into a hobby.
The script and makeup items are neatly placed. Huh? There's a glass in the back. It's the same kind that was used for the play. What is this doing here? What else is there? Oh, there's a photo on the back of the door. It's a two-shot photo of Yoshiko and another girl wearing the school's uniform. Who is she? That's about it for the things of note in this locker.
You a bitch.
You managed it well.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're getting good at playing dumb, too. Are you practicing for the Peacekeepers?
Bro, are they all in on it?
You really are the top actress after all.
Are you talking about what just happened?
You really want to say that so loudly? Don't worry. I know how to keep a secret.
She seems to believe Yoshiko is the culprit from the way she's talking. Is there something about Yoshiko that makes her think that?
Hey,
Why
do
would they?
you have a moment? I want to talk about what happened.
Why would they all be in on it? I don't know, man. But they're all acting so fucking suspicious.
Yoshiko? Hmm? What's wrong? I'm sorry. It's nothing. Excuse me.
She suddenly fell quiet. She looked like she wanted to say something. Maybe she'll talk.
Yeah, we've already... I just gotta go through the motions.
Yoshiko! Why'd you leave me back there? I was so scared. Those peacekeepers kept harassing me. They're the worst. I watched from above the whole time. I saw Kaden die. Oh, I'm going to have nightmares about this. I'm so scared. Can we walk home together today? Please?
Hey, if you were watching from above, does that mean you were with Kurane on the lights?
I was. Why are you asking me this now?
Then tell me, did Kurane do anything strange during the performance? Did she carry anything suspicious or do anything out of the ordinary?
No. She was the same old unfriendly Kurane. She came to the catwalk before the performance and was there the whole time until the incident occurred. If she did anything out of the ordinary, I would have immediately noticed. Lighting requires perfect teamwork. Though to be honest, it feels really suffocating to be around her. Oh, I wish you were on the lights instead, Yoshiko. Anyway, why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. So, Kurane was just her usual self, huh?
Yup. I never lie to you.
Remember the Duel of Poisoned Cups part, where they shuffled the cups? Could you see that part from above?
Hmm? Yes, of course. Although the audience couldn't, I could see their hands moving from above. As part of the lighting crew, that was my most important scene, so it would have been a problem if I couldn't.
Most important?
Yoshiko! You complimented me during the meeting about this, remember? It's the scene where we shine the spotlight on the glasses after shuffling.
Oh, right. That, how is it supposed to go again?
It's the presentation where we use 2 spotlights. Kurane puts the spotlight on one of the glasses first, then I immediately put another spotlight down. Were you not watching?
I was! I just remembered. You did an excellent job with the lights.
Wow! You complimented me! I'm so excited. I doubt I'll sleep at all tonight.
Bro, the girls in this school are fucking weird.
May we finally have that sleepover?
And horny.
There's something I need to do right now. Maybe another time.
I don't know how much I'll be able to get. No, we'll be fine. We should be able to finish this investigation.
Hey, it's Yoshiko.
What's wrong?
Yeah, and then they don't whisper anything unless I'm Kurune. Alright, Waruna!
Can we have some time alone for a bit?
About what happened.
How could you show your face here after murdering Cotton?
Huh?
You're not supposed to be here. Listen, the Peacekeepers are everywhere. So stay away from me, got it? Murderers should just...
Wait, who are you calling a murderer?
Enough! I have nothing to say to you! Shut up and get out of here!
That was intense. I heard they were on bad terms, but maybe she's more on edge because of what happened? On top of that, Warren thinks Yoshiko was the killer. Maybe there's a reason why she thinks that.
The girls in the school are so fucking gay. I mean, it's... If you put nothing but girls around girls when they're teenagers, they're gonna fuck. It's the same if you did nothing but boys with boys. Yeah, that's a recipe for a bunch of gay people.
That should be enough.
Like, that is not a controversial topic. I am gonna pop the save here, though. And then maybe do a quick test of this mod pack for myself and get ready to go. Did I actually save? Yes, no I have. Okay. I'm gonna stop streaming for a second. Actually, no, I need to stop recording.